to me if I do. Tired of hearing excuses you're making. Future is set, it is mine for the taking. Spending all my time living on made up. I need to wake up. Holding my breath until you go. Anywhere that is far from you. You only wanted me to fail. Oh, I'm this way because of you. Fall every day to overcome despite you. Wake up. Wake up. Tired of hearing excuses you're making. Future is set, it is mine for the taking. Spending all my time living on made up. I need to wake up. Take what you want from me. I'll give you everything. All that and more you'll see. Just stay right here with me. Love is not fiction, but this time the story's about a king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. You don't wanna leave. I'm the one to keep. Unknown enemies out of our fortress. With paper crowns. Take what you want from me. I'll give you everything. All that and more you'll see. Just stay right here with me. Love is not fiction, but this time the story's about a king and a queen will pretend to be with paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. With paper crowns. A king and a queen.
Hey everyone, good morning. We got Cannonball Z and Simeon here. I'm gonna pre-apologize. I don't know what's going on, but I am super anxious about getting restarted. So if I stumble around in my words today, please show me some grace. We're gonna be checking out Pizza Possum today. Hopefully we're gonna be checking out Cocoon. It hasn't gone live on like any stores yet, so I thought that was gonna be going live at midnight. But excuse me. Boy, once you take some time off, it's a little rough coming back. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone saw that community post I put up. I took a few months off. I didn't say anything because I kept thinking every week I was going to come back. And then it just got to the point where it was like so awkward that I was like, okay, I don't know whether to say anything because I didn't know if I was going to be back like the next week, and I don't want to like overpromise and underdeliver. So anyways, I'm back now, as you can obviously see. We're going to be changing things up a little bit on the channel. It's still going to be a Switch focused channel. The main difference is going to be we're going to be doing it live, meaning as I look at a lot of the landscape of gaming channels in general, I think if you're new and upcoming, that seems to be the best way to go. The idea of sort of using live streams and then producing content out of that, you know, editing it down into videos. So that's kind of what I'm going to do with my deal stuff now. Excuse me. So basically, better to come back when you're ready than start. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I didn't want to stop because I knew if I would have done something this summer, I would have made like one thing and then just been like, okay, and then taken another month off or whatever. I mean, I'm ready to be back. It's weird how anxiety inducing it is after you take time off, and you wouldn't think it'd be like that. Cause you know, I mean, when I'm filming and recording, even when I did past live streams, I didn't feel nervous, but I'm so nervous today for whatever reason. But I think going into doing longer live streams, I don't feel prepared. Before I started doing YouTube, I mean, it was something I was really interested in. But I mean, all my research was on how to make YouTube content, how to make videos, you know, pre-recorded stuff, edit it down. And I've never like been like super into live streaming as far as the kind of content I consume. So I don't feel, I guess I don't feel like super prepared mentally to do this as I did with making pre-recorded content, because I was like, okay, I did my research, and I've been doing research the last couple of months, just trying to watch other people live stream and just see what they're doing, see how they work it out. But anyways, if I didn't already say, basically what we're going to do from now on, I'm going to live stream games. It's going to be a mixture of a couple themed days. Right now I'm planning on doing, I don't know if you want to call it a cozy or a chill stream one day a week. I'm tentatively kind of planning on Tuesday for that. So that could be, you know, games I go back to, whether it's Stardew Valley, Arcade Paradise is something I was streaming a while back. I want to go back and kind of finish that up. Obviously new games that fit into that category. I say cozy, but that's just because that's the word that the algorithm really enjoys. I would rather use the word like chill or whatever. And then on Wednesdays, tentatively, I'm planning on it just kind of being whatever I want to do. And that's where I will allow a little more freedom to maybe even go out of the Nintendo ecosystem and just play something on Xbox Game Pass or whatever. So I'll give myself a little more freedom there. And then Thursdays, usually that's when most of the new eShop games drop, or some of the bigger titles. So that's I'm kind of carving that out for that. And then Mondays and Fridays, we're going to be playing eShop deals. Now, that's not what we're doing today, because it's just, I don't know, this is a one-off for this week, because obviously I haven't been live streaming all week. But obviously there's a lot of pliability in that. I mean, I may switch those days around depending basically on new eShop releases. If there's something big that I want to play, and I want to make sure I play it on its release date. But yeah, so we'll talk deals every day at noon. I will bring up Deku deals. We're going to look through them together live. I really hope you guys join me with that, because I really, a big part of it is I want your input now on the deals. So, because I mean, I'm one person. There's only so many genres I enjoy. So I know for, you guys have your own stuff you enjoy. So it'd be great to get people in the comments and the chat saying, hey, you should check out this game or whatever. And I will be gladly bring those suggestions up during the live stream. So I hope you join me, especially at noon every day. That's noon Eastern Standard Time. So, I mean, it's 2 hours after whatever time we just started now in your time zone. So, yeah, I'm saying a lot. Let's just play a game. Let's play a game so that it takes the edge off. Because I don't know what the deal is, but I am anxiety through the roof today. We're going to take a look at Chipmonk, Cocoon, and Pizza Possum today. Again, Cocoon, hopefully, because I'm still waiting for it to go live. That brings up one other thing. If something's on Game Pass, I've decided to give myself a little leeway, and because there are some companies that I just never get keys from, which is fine. I'm not complaining. I don't feel entitled to it or anything like that, but they're just bigger companies. Annapurna Interactive, which is releasing Cocoon today, is one of them. Devolver Digital, Team 17, Humble Games. There's multiple developers that I just never really receive anything from. So if they're on Game Pass, I've decided I'm going to start leaning into that and occasionally playing stuff on Game Pass. So that was my plan today, because it is launching on Game Pass today, but it hasn't launched on anything. It's not even available on Steam right now. So I don't know if they're waiting until noon, because that's when the eShop would update. So maybe they're just trying to make it all at the same time. Anyways, okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to jump into Chipmonk, which we'll see what you guys think of that here in a second. I played it for a few minutes the other day. I don't think we're going to play it very long, because I wasn't exactly blown away by it. But that's okay. This one was actually provided by Qbyte, so thank you very much, Qbyte. Let's switch to... There we go. And make sure the audio's... Hopefully you guys are hearing this. This is a very retro-looking beat-em-up. And I don't know what these other modes do. I only tried Adventure the other night for a few minutes. That's just the basic beat-em-up mode. Spoiler alert, this basically is, what's the game? Golden Axe. This is Golden Axe with nothing to ride on, which is why I was kind of like, oh, when I think of Golden Axe, I don't think of that as being like my favorite beat 'em up by any means when it comes to like the normal combat. But we can still check this out for a minute. This game literally starts with absolutely no intro, so I have no idea what the plot is supposed to be. But as I started playing, I was like, oh, this plays exactly like Golden Axe. Just the way like when you jump and you can like slash over and over again in the air. I always went with the dwarf in Golden Axe, so that was kind of like my go-to. And I was like, oh, this feels exactly like that. Including there's a magic ability set to the X button, and that releases like a big screen clearing move. But you'll see more as we play. Super chunky pixels. I never know what to expect with Qbyte. Here we go. This is like their version of the little dwarves that would drop the power-ups. I never know what to expect with Qbyte, because sometimes their stuff is decent, and other times it's like, ew. I don't want to talk bad about it since they gave me this key, but it's just, they're real hit and miss. Like Ratalaika, or I don't know if it's Ratalaika on the eShop, they publish something almost every week, and usually their stuff is pretty decent. Like, I very rarely play something of theirs and I'm like, okay, this is bad. But, yeah, Qbyte's a little more, you don't know what you're gonna get. And then there's that developer, Red Deer Games, and they just released, I think it's a game called Deflector today, and I saw some really good reviews for that. Switch Up was talking about it, looked pretty darn good on their channel. But for a while there, again, their stuff was kind of like, it was a real hit and miss. It was real clunky. It was like, okay, are they just going to be another junk publisher? But I don't know. I guess that's how a lot of these publishers get their start. They got to take what games they can to publish, stuff that's maybe cheap to license. But yeah, this is without. It's kind of, how do you ever explain how a beat 'em up feels to play? It just feels exactly like Golden Axe. But again, they as far as I know, I only played through like 1.5 levels. And as far as I know, there's nothing to ride on. And that's like the biggest appeal of Golden Axe. I remember like loving playing that in the arcade as a kid, but I mean that was the #1 reason, was to get on top of some cool dragon and breathe fire on a bunch of enemies. It was never for the so-so combat compared to like all the other beat 'em ups in the arcade. Maybe there's some like massive Golden Axe fans that are gonna get really mad at me. Anyways, I'll show you the screen clearing move. I think this guy just drops a bunch of fish. Or whales. I would love just a small amount of plot. Okay, come on. What does the green one give me? I think something must be health and something must be magic. Okay. Okay. Anyways, I might just finish the first level and then we'll move on to something else. You get the gist. It's a retro style beat 'em up for fans of Golden Axe who don't mind that you don't get to ride on anything. Which seems like a really small demographic. Yeah, the backgrounds are really cool. I was watching Simeon some trailers the other night. And there was like some cool like areas that have like water and there's like reflections and stuff. So it's like, it's not bad looking visually. I just can't believe there's nothing to ride on. There was a beat 'em up that came out early this year, like really, it was either at actually the very end of 2022 or the beginning of 2023. And it borrowed from the Golden Axe, like riding animals and stuff. But it was way better than this. I'm trying to remember what that was called. Had like a very like flash animation style to it. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts now that I can't think of what it's called. It was actually a sequel to a game. It was a sequel to a mobile game, so it still had like had the #2 in the title, but it wasn't. I'm not familiar with the first game, so I wouldn't be able to know really what the differences were. I couldn't be any more vague, huh? Oh, apparently these mushrooms hurt you. Anyways, you get the gist. I think we're going to switch to Pizza Possum. And if for some reason Cocoon doesn't work out, it just doesn't show up on any of these storefronts, then we'll maybe we'll find some deals to play. I already have some on a tab. A bunch of tabs opened I can look through. We could see what people are interested in. You know, one thing I will say about beat 'em ups, they get you with the monotonous isn't the right word. The more like cathartic, just hacking and slashing. So even though this isn't a good beat 'em up, I'm just like, I still enjoy mashing the buttons and watching guys kind of go flying back eventually. All right, this is enough. We're gonna be done. We're gonna be done with Chipmonk. I hope this thing is cheap. You know what? Let me check, see how much this is. I should know this kind of stuff. Here, we can test out the. We can see how my desktop view looks. Why isn't ad blocking getting rid of that crap on the side? I'm not like against ads, but this website in particular, sometimes it's really invasive. Like they have sometimes they have ads that have like just like random audio that starts. Anyways, $10. Do not buy this for $10. Wait until it's like $2, because this is going to be $2. This will be $2 in like a month, if not sooner. I'm surprised it didn't launch with a sale price. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not like it's bad. It's just you'd have to really enjoy Golden Axe, though. We can see some further environments. Of course, there's a beach with umbrellas. Yeah, again, what's the plot to this? And why is it called Chipmonk Monk? They don't look like monks at all. Anyways, I'm sure it's more fun with a person, like playing along with someone else. But there we go. And then we're gonna be playing what did I say? Pizza Possum next. And that is really cheap. I was really excited about this. It's so hard to like find games that like launch with like a decent sale price, but just so you guys know, I mean, we're talking deals. It's 10% off for its launch price, so $6.29, 10% off. We're gonna see what it looks like. It certainly looks like a game that's worth $7. So let me switch over to that. And I also thought about playing Disney Speedstorm today. It just went free to play finally today. So, I mean, we could switch to that. Make sure you guys sound off at any point if the sound doesn't start good, the sound doesn't sound good, my voice or whatever. I mean, I can always change things up a little bit. I think we actually need, I looked at this. I think there's information at the bottom left corner. We'll need to stream upwards. You know what I need? I need caffeine. This is the best energy drink in my opinion. Cherry Lime Lift, Mountain Dew Energy. It like legitimately tastes good. Oh, we're right in it. Possum, sniff, sniff, sniff. Do I smell a gigantic pizza? Oh boy, the frame rate does not appreciate scanning over everything. Hopefully the game itself is okay as we're moving slowly around. The basic gist of this is, my understanding is that you are a possum trying to get to these mega treats at the top of these big levels. I'm excited about this one because I was watching a review for it, and they were saying how it's literally just the control stick and the A button. Like, there's no other controls. So that's like, not for me, but I get excited for a game that I know would be easy to introduce to my wife or my kids. Although my son could handle just about anything now. This is the security guard, right? And it just automatically puts us in the bush when we get close to it. And I'm not pressing anything to eat this stuff. I don't really understand the logic of why eating a bunch of crap gave me a key, but... Okay. Which direction is he going? He's going that way. What's this? Okay, those must be our checkpoints. Okay, so you can fatten up and get a little bit. Doesn't seem like there's enough food. What other food is there? Oh, does it? There's a tiny bit down there that I missed, maybe. Oh, it seems like their seagulls are pooping out food. Oh, it regenerates back here too. Okay. So we can get a little bit more. All right, we're good now. As far as, oh crap, man, he sees you easily. Okay, how do I go up this way? Oh, geez. Hide there. As far as what's going to be left of these live streams, when they're done, I may edit them down into like what I think is the main thing that people will want to rewatch. So, like for instance, if I don't play Cocoon today, I would probably edit it down just for this game. But I'll leave the full stream up, at least for probably like a week, because again, we'll do deal discussions, so that information will be relevant for a while. But I want to make sure... Oh, crap. Do I just need to break line of sight? Oh, he doesn't stop. Did he stop chasing me? That's just more food. I kept thinking that was going to be like a power-up. Okay. Why do we not have enough for a key yet? Come on. So these are just residents. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's move on. What? Come on. I was right at the door. Oh no, I don't want to get more cards. Okay, there we go. Current trend of games towards intuitive learning instead of tutorials. Yeah. Heck yeah, I love a game that doesn't have a tutorial if it's simple enough, or at least at the very least that the tutorial is hidden in the sense that like it just teaches you as you go. Okay, let's make our way. Where'd that guy go? Here. There's a bush right here. Oh, can he see me? Oh, he's going out in a circle. Okay. Yeah, they definitely poop out food, don't they? I think this is co-op up to 2 people. Although maybe it's 4, I'm not sure. I didn't look into that. The bit of review I saw had people playing co-op in it. It looked like when you play with co-op, the other character is a raccoon, which is nice and fitting. Okay, these aren't guards. This guy. Oh, giant cheese. I just gotta stand on this. Oh, he's seeing me. Oh, I got a key. Probably the closest place I could go. There's something up there. How do I get up there? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. He doesn't see me, right? Game Maker's Toolkit video on that topic. Yeah, I like that channel. I haven't seen some of their stuff in a while, but yeah, people who talk about like gaming being better like years ago, they see that with the rose-colored glasses because there was so many like parts of games that would just drag, especially like the early 2000s to like maybe 2010. I think like when all like the growing pains of like 3D gaming, lots of pointless tutorials and just really slow starts to games. Not that doesn't exist now, but I genuinely think every year that goes by, gaming is only getting better. I know there's supposed to be power-ups on this, but I'm not sure how to get them yet. Okay. What the? Well, they don't give you long. I think the frame rate seems just like it's... I don't know if it's the frame rate. It seems a little choppy at times. It's not bad. I was worried as it was scanning over the whole environment that it was going to be like all screwed up. Oh, I didn't put my background light on. Make it more aesthetically pleasing back there. Nope. Okay. How am I supposed to eat that gigantic thing with 2 guards right there? I just noticed that they like narrate their own steps. They're just going doo 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 doo. Nope. Did he see me? How in the world do you eat that thing? We're just gonna eat this crap. There are guards everywhere right here. I just need enough food to finish this up. Give me that key. There we go. Fish. I'm all portly. Nope, no. Another fish truck. Oh, jeez. Man, there are guards everywhere. Oh, and he's guarding. So, okay, there's got to be some kind of... Oh, no, wait, maybe you can sneak up behind him. I was going to say, there's got to be a power-up that lets you... Don't look at me. A power-up that lets you sneak up better? Or maybe... Oh, I just got to make my way behind. Okay, here we go. We get to eat all this massive amounts of fish. I kind of love this environment, actually. I like how everything, like, you can walk along almost everything, but I wouldn't have guessed it just from looking at it. Oh, jeez. Oh, I got enough for a key already. All right, here we go. They need a sprint button. Oh, we can go all the way up here. More fish. Don't need it, though. Where is another key? There's no, like, map button, is there? It'd be nice to be able to see the map. Okay, we'll go this way. Just a citizen. Got that piece of... Was it garlic? What is that? I don't know. That looks like something I should be able to eat, but I think it's a cactus. I thought it was like some kind of veggie at first. No, 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 no. Does that work? That does work. Okay. I just got a break line. Break line of sight. Okay. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness there's a checkpoint. I was just thinking a moment ago, I was like, I need a checkpoint. Or else I'm going to get really frustrated having to redo all this. Oh, oh, oh. Well, it's way too early to call whether or not this game is worth $7, but it's definitely leaning that way. As just a fun co-op experience, I can see how much fun this would be with another person. Ah, okay, there's just enough time to squirrel your way over to something else. Oh, I got the key already. Okay, let's just move over here. This level looked huge, though. I wonder if it's going to take like an hour just to get through this main first level. The one thing that isn't so bad about having missed out on some months during the summer is, my goodness, every year, like, it feels like the summer is a massive drought for the most part as far as, like, good games. Like, there's just like, nothing. I don't know why developers don't release more stuff during the summer. It's not like us nerds want to go outside and do anything. Just give us some more games. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I can't see if he's turned his back. Oh. Maybe they're not going to give me power-ups until I've messed up. Oh, and we're about to mess up for the first time. Stop. Ah! We'll see. Achievement unlocked. Oh, there we go. Energy drink for a quick boost. Exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, oh, I didn't even think about that, Simeon. The last game, that retro beat 'em up was $10, and it was really nothing very inspired. And this is very inspired, very polished, it seems like, and it's $7. That's crazy. But I think those developers that put out those like retro styled quick games, I think they put those out knowing that very few people are going to spend full price, and they're going to wait for quick, you know, those cheapy sales on those kind of games. At least I assume that's what they're thinking, that they might get a few people that are just like a fanatic of whatever genre. But that's what I like about Ratalaika. Like, I think they release games. Usually, most of the games are about $5 when they come out, and generally speaking, I can say that they seem usually worth $5 at least. How many of those? I got 10 of those speed boosts? Okay. Why should he be able to see me from there? He can't even come through the gate. Let's see if he can come through the gate. Let's get that speed boost. Did they stop coming this way? Okay. Can I hide in the water? Nope, 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 I can't. Another speed boost. There we go. Okay, so there's definitely a difference in the guards. These dogs cannot go very fast, but that other thing was like speedy, whatever it was. It's like a goat or something. My gosh, you gotta eat so much food before you can move on. We almost got enough. There we go. Okay. Where was that key? Key slot. There was a couple ways, wasn't there? Okay, let's go this way. Seems like a better way to kind of sneak behind stuff. Okay, it's whatever that thing is. What is that? Is that just a different type of dog? He's on like peg legs. He was fast. Oh, I just went behind the guy. Oh, thank goodness. Checkpoint. Okay. We got a giant cake here for food. Can he not see me behind the cake? Well, that was nice. Most of those other big food items were very well guarded. Let's make our way around. There's not enough food over here. No, don't get fat. Oh, there's another way we can go up. Oh, there's a checkpoint up there. Okay, I think I want to go that way when we can. Oh, there's this way too. But they give you a lot of options on directions to go. Nope, don't want to go that way. Yeah, it's... Look how, like... It's, like, so generous with what you can, like, walk over and climb up to. How do we get up to that? Seems like I should be able to go up this way. Probably have to drop down from whatever that thing is up above it. There we go. There's a checkpoint already. Ooh, grapes. Now, am I blocked by... I'm assuming these are like walls. Oh yeah, he can't see me through them. That's fun. That adds a little bit of a different strategy. Oh, oh. So I guess I was gonna... In my head, I was thinking, okay, what's the reason for checking those other areas? But they did have those, like, garlic-looking collectible things. Oh, jeez! Okay, I did not break line of sight. There we go. Now we should be good. Okay, we're good. This game has great sound effects. Nyam, nyam, nyam. Like serious stealth games, I gotta be honest, I don't like, but this is fun. I don't like the stress that a serious stealth game brings with it. You know, that feeling of like spinning forever on a level, getting caught, having to do a bunch over, but this seems reasonably generous with checkpoints. Oh, jeez. So I'm not too worried about having to redo a ton. I don't know why I find it so funny that he just doesn't stop eating. Oh crap, okay. Oh no, he didn't see me. Oh, he did see me, but he didn't try very long to get me. Is this more food? See, I would have thought that those would refill my power-ups, but maybe it's because I probably can only carry 10. What am I missing up here? Anything special? Those two guards are walking together. There's a bunch of guards up there. Don't look at me. Got a key, okay. Oh, don't look this way. Nope. I don't know what that dog does. I'm scared of whatever he does differently. He seems instantly scarier. Nope. How do you get up there? Oh, over here. I bet there's a gate up here. There's got to be a gate, right? I don't want to eat that thing because I don't need it right now. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Crap, 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 crap. Nope. Oh, gosh. It becomes very quickly stressful. There we go. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's crazy. I installed a... I need different headphones. I need headphones that have a better, like... I don't have any kind of, like, mic monitoring side tone ability with this, so I can't hear myself speak. So what you don't see on camera is I'm always got this a little bit off my right ear. So I'm looking into getting some new headphones. So I'm doing a lot of research in that department. I'm looking at, like, open back headphones, which I didn't even know were a thing. But I guess when you're, like, mixing and... like music and recording. Oh crap. Oh crap. There's no way I'm gonna escape this. Dang it. Anyways. Yeah, I'm trying to find some headphones that allow me to hear myself talk better during stream. Dang it. How much did I do that I'm gonna have to redo now? What was I talking about? That got me all flustered. Come on, dude. He's too fat to, like, start moving. Yeah, so I want to try out open back headphones. And I guess they actually make, like, gaming style ones that get a little heavier on the bass. Because I guess when you... Oh, new item. Here we go. Roadblock. I guess every time I die, that's what they're giving me new stuff. Dogs respect authority. They would never hop a fence. That's funny. Okay, can I switch items? No, okay. It just gives me a different item to use. Let's find out. Okay, that just puts it like that. But that allows me to corral them more, right? But yeah, I need a headset that allows me to hear myself better. I can't stand that feeling of, like, completely sealing in noise, and I'm like... And I've got no idea what I sound like. Oh my gosh, there's so many guards right here. Oh, got like a little beach down here. Oh, is this where this is like where we started, isn't it? Maybe not. Oh, nope. Stay there, buddy. I wonder if there's a way to glitch over some of this stuff and get into different areas you're not supposed to be in. Oh, I was thinking I could create blockades and just keep eating the grapes here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't realize this whole time there was another checkpoint. Now, does that... What if that checkpoint's my amount of eating I've done, though, so far? Because that would be really helpful. What do we... Now that big giant thing of food would be helpful. Although I actually don't think I need it. I think I'll be able to get enough to get a key here pretty quick. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh, come on. Oh, we got enough. Let's move on. Oh, I don't feel like that's the one I wanted to get. Oh, never mind. He moved out of the way. I was like, that doesn't seem very helpful to go that way. Oh, there's another key already? That really gets us up higher, though. All right, let's collect some stuff and see. Oh, no, 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 no. Are you going to turn? Oh, there's another checkpoint. Let's do something. No. That was stupid. That was so stupid. Why'd I do that? Oh, my gosh. All right, well, let's make our way back over to that direction. Oh, but see, I bet that's why they give you these giant food items. So, like, now that I know where it is, I can head that way. And I've got no items to stop him. Of course. Jeez Louise. There we go. We've got speedy juice again. I kind of like that better than the... Jeez Louise. They're everywhere! Come on, dude. Nope. I need a bush that they don't know I'm gonna be in. Don't eat, dude! Don't eat! I got nothing else to go fast now. There we go. I'm stuck! Nope, they see me there. Oh gosh! Come on, please! No! Oh my gosh, found a bush we could go into. Oh my gosh. I'm getting stressed. I gotta take off my jacket. I'm hot now. Oh my gosh. So much more stressful than I was expecting. Oh, this game is fun. All right. Let's see. I need a game plan here. Okay, the giant food's up there, though. I want to go back to my plan of trying to get up there to eat it. Why is he seeing me? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, I need a new generous power-up, because I'm getting frustrated and I don't want to deal with recollecting all this every time. Okay, can we... does he ever look up? Let's be patient. Nope. I thought he was going to look up. We got Mr. Bum 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 coming this way. Let's go this way, because I don't want to deal with that dog. Is that a guard? That's a guard. Okay. How do I get past him? Dude. I kind of want him to follow me. Because at least him, I feel like I could get past. Here we go. Eat this stuff. Wait, this is an edible thing, right? What is this thing? Do I have to stand at the side of it? There, oh. Why can't you eat it from the top? That's the one way he's picky on how to eat? He can't eat from the top? Okay. Some other food around here. No, I should be fine if I just go fast by him. Yeah. Oh, crap. They're gonna go that way. There's nothing to hide in around there. Move, dude. Oh my gosh. There's got to be some better power-up coming. rough. It's okay, we're close. We almost got another key. Go this way. Oh, so they're screamers. Go, 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 go. We need a checkpoint as fast as we can find one. Nope. There we go, there we go. Nope. Boom, 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 boom. I like how their noise really tells you they are not going to be the most threatening one. Oh, this is where we were at earlier. I feel like we're really close to having enough food. I would like to know why I can't pull food while I'm in the bush. There we go. I feel like things are going to get more dangerous up here. I got a key already? Why do sometimes, like, it's just so fast to get a key sometimes? Nope. How in the world am I supposed to get by him? Is there a way to go this way? I'll probably go around this way? Nope. Okay. Seems like there's got to be a trick here. I guess unlock and then run back to it. Nope. Nope. Okay, that was... I don't like how it switches out the items. I don't appreciate that. I get used to thinking I'm going to be able to sprint, and then it's like, nope, instead you're putting up those guard things. Oops. No, don't. Wait, what direction is he running? Okay, wait. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got a key to get back up here. It'd be nice if we could find a checkpoint quicker this time. I guess it gives you a key right away because... No, see, it didn't give me a key that time. We're going to have to go back and get more food now. That's obnoxious. Oh man, those guys are so much easier to deal with. See, we're back to using the guard. I want to use Speedy Juice. That bread should be regenerated back up here. So we should be able to get enough now. There we go. Okay, we're good. And we're just going to unlock it. We'll come back. No, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Turn around. Oh, crap. There's so many guys here. Okay, we can go down this way. There are so many guys up this way. Is that guy just turning, or is he going to do more than turn? I feel like I need a game. Okay, that guy just doesn't move. They're like just singing random opera. Nope, move! Why'd you switch out to the guard post thing? Oh, he's done chasing me though, right? We got a key again. So I just gotta figure out. Oh, I mean, you can... Did I not even need to go up that way? I could have gone up this way the whole time? Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. No! Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I think we're gonna actually get safe. Maybe? Oh my gosh. This is tough. This is, I mean, it's not tough to, like, understand how to play it, but they are throwing a ton of guards at me. I want the speedy juice. Oh, nope. I don't. Well, wait. There's a box that'll change out the item up there, isn't there? There we go. Oh, maybe the. You know what? I bet those guard blocks actually might be better for what I'm trying to do up here. Okay, so we've unlocked that. How did I do that before I got up here? Oh, he turned it just the right time. Nope, don't look this way. I didn't want the block thing! Gosh. Oh, we got a new item. The more you drink, the faster you get. Okay. You know what? Maybe we should just see if there's a different path. It seems like there's got to be an easier path. We got enough for a key. Nope, don't go that way. Gosh, these guys. Is this really the only way to go? I really wish I had the... Oh, I already put my key in there. A map would be really helpful. No! What? I didn't mean to do that. Wait, I put my key in the hole, didn't I? But then I don't need to use a key there, right? Isn't that what I should be learning? I could have just gone up here. Oh my gosh. This game is killing me. Okay, so we can go up this way. No, I don't have enough. Did I unlock that gate? No, I didn't unlock the gate. Okay, I need to eat. Don't look over here. There we go. How do I get this espresso? Because it gave me that espresso power up. I feel like we just need to have enough food, so we're already ready when we go down that way. Like, I don't want to cheese the game, but it just keeps regenerating this stuff. And if it's just going to keep regenerating, then we can just get more bread and pizza. No, don't. Stop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm at the top. That's why it's so hard. How in the world are you supposed to do this? What the heck? There's no way to get up there and not be caught. Am I wrong? Oh my gosh. I feel like eventually there's going to be a power-up that lets you go invisible for a little bit. That seems like the obvious way to deal with the difficulty spike. But I don't know. Okay, so there's no reason to waste a key here. We know that. Unless the game knows and it like won't let you crawl up. Because why am I not able to crawl up here now? Does the game know? It's not working now. Weird. Okay, it knows. I don't know when he turned last. Let's wait till he turns. This game is stressing me out. I thought I had... What happened? Oh, that does... Hey, that actually contains them. Regenerate bread. Oh, crap. But it disappears. Okay. So can I go up this way now? Why am I doing that? I don't even have a key. Holy moly! I would love a game that, Simeon, I would love a game that was super meta and was a cheese game where the main point is cheesing the game. Yeah. Yeah, you may have to find a trap zone to bait the enemies into the drop gate. That's a good idea, actually. I feel like there are games like that where it's all about cheesing the game. There's a game called it's called Don't Touch This or something like that. But the whole idea is to like constantly like not follow the game's directions or something like that. Yeah, it didn't seem... I think I have to go this way. Espresso, the more you drink, the faster you... How do I move over so I can see all these? Okay, there's lots of unlocks. I'm sure these are going to give you that much better of an ability. Dude, come on. Please don't touch anything. Yes, that's what it's called. I haven't got to play it yet, but I've been wanting to play that one. Or maybe that's the game about the artwork that you're not supposed to touch. I don't know. Because now I'm not sure if that's what it is. Hang on, I'm going to look real quick here. Let's see. Because, see, I thought the word stop is in the title. Yeah, okay, this is the one I'm thinking of. I haven't played it yet. But, hang on, let me pause for a second. This is the one I'm thinking of. It's called Dude Stop. And I know it's something where it's like you basically are constantly messing with because I think it's actually narrated. Yeah, like there's actually someone who talks to you, or at least in text. Yeah, fully voice narration. I want to try that game. This is one of those moments where I'm like, do I own this game? I'm going to check, see if I own it. There are so many times I'm like, oh, I own that game. And I've never even played it. Stop or my mom will shoot. Oh, I do own this game. Oh my gosh. I guess I haven't thought about it so long as it hasn't gone on sale, so I don't think when they don't come I'm always ashamed of the games I own and realize I haven't even played yet. Yeah, Stop or my mom will shoot though. That's the Sylvester Stallone classic. Yeah. Dude Stop was the one I was thinking of. The one you're thinking of, please. Okay, please. Okay, no, this isn't. There's the artwork one, but this is the one where it's like, right, it's like kind of like an escape room game, right? But like, you got your finger on the button to like blow up the world or something. And then there's one called, man, it's kind of crazy how many games there are with there. Like, please don't. If I can type. Oh no, this one's called Please Touch the Artwork. This is the one I saw. This is the one I was also thinking of. But I've never played this one either, so I don't know. Anyways, okay, we'll get back to the game. There we go. I don't have a key yet. Okay. Just regenerate already. Or do I have to go down? I wonder if we're missing a final checkpoint, because that would, my goodness, wouldn't that be helpful? Yeah, that's weird how the game knows. See, it knows. It knows once you've unlocked it. Now I can, like... I'm wondering how many other places there are that are like that. Like an area where I can cheese it once I... That's the espresso. See, now how did that... Does that give me a permanent upgrade? Because I grabbed the espresso, but I don't feel like I went any faster. I'm really confused as to how that works. Like, if I keep grabbing espresso, like, is it like a permanent power-up and I just don't realize I'm going a little bit faster? Okay, let's see. Again, is there a way for me now to get up there? Oh, no, don't look at me. Just out of the corner of my eye, I saw what you wrote. It's making me laugh. Oh, come on. I'm stuck here now. Yeah. Yeah, please don't touch my mom or Pizza Possum will shoot. That'll be the sequel to this. That made me laugh. I could see out of the corner of my eye as I was trying to escape those guys. Look, I can cheese up here now. Okay, that's what I was talking about. We have enough for a key. Nope, don't look at me. Can he see me up here? Yeah, he can see me up here. Okay. I can go up even farther. Come on! We're gonna have to just go back down and, like, come back up, like I said. Oh my gosh. Straight cheesing. Oh, why can you see me up there? I got past him before. Okay, that guy's going. We just gotta. No! Oh, this is a good moment. Nope, that's not a good moment. We're back up here again! If I finish this pizza, will it stop? What? What am I supposed to do there? Oh my gosh, I'm so close to unlocking something else. Ah! Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so tired now of them not having a closer checkpoint. We're so close to a new power-up. Hopefully it's something really strong. See, that's more espresso. Again, what does that do? Does that... No, I don't have a key. Why am I'm walking over there like I got a key? For the life of me, I have no idea how in the world you're supposed to handle that final bit. I mean, there's a guard in every direction. Oh, don't go that way yet. Like, I don't even see... That's why I said it must be, like, maybe I'm not even supposed to be able to get up there yet. And there's going to be some kind of ability unlocked. Walk away and let that regenerate. No? Guess we can come down and get this bread. Okay. So we can unlock this one. Make our way back again. Now we can make our way up here. Stop! Stop! Gosh. This game that looks like it's made for children is beating me down. Okay. Some more food while we're over here. This will be loaded up for our next key. Like, I don't want to have to worry about collecting food to get to the next door. There we go. Okay. Wait, how'd I get the... There we go. So if I go this way, the guy down below will see me eventually. Yeah. I got behind there before somehow, didn't I? Okay, they're going in a circle. Oh, he turned around for a second. So when someone comes through, then... I'm really trying to see... I'm just trying to see their routine. Like, is it like clockwork? Are they specific? Oh, gosh. Again! Oh my gosh. I think he's done chasing me already. Okay. See you later, Acrophobe. Thank you for joining us. I gotta get through at least this main first level before I can move on. So in the co-op mode, the secondary character that you aren't playing as, dang it, he gets the ability, I believe, to like when a guard catches him, he basically holds him like hostage and just carries him around. I saw this in a review of it, and then the other person can free them just by bumping into that guard. So they can, like, basically bop the guard and then they'll let him go. So it does seem like co-op would mitigate the difficulty by a lot. Unless it just makes it more chaotic. Because I think it goes into, like, a split-screen mode. Kind of like if you've ever played, like, the Lego Star Wars games. Like how it kind of splits diagonally and kind of moves around. We're just going to have to unlock that and then run away. Okay, they should stop following me down here. There we go. I'll go back their ways. Should be able to... Now, does that open up a new cheeseway? Oh, just hit my mic. I think his laugh indicates the search has been called off. I didn't even notice that. Does he laugh afterwards? That would make sense. That would make sense for them to give some sort of audio cue. Okay. I still have no... I have no real game plan is what worries me about this. Jeez Louise, come on, man! Did I get something? Smoke bomb, poof, you're gone. There we go. That sounds a lot better. Okay. Sorry about hitting the mic. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Well, I get this item here. Yeah. How many do I get? Poof, and you're gone. Let's try it out. Oh. Well, there we go. That's what we need. It's been holding out. It knew all along I wasn't going to get by without that thing. I'm just going to drop those things at the top. All those guards will just have to sit while I'm eating pizza. Although I want to withstand the temptation of dropping them all at once. It's going to be one of the issues. There's espresso. We got a key. I don't want to get rid of the smoke bomb. Oh, why didn't the bread regenerate? Or if it's because I put this gate here. That's weird. Okay, they gotta be in the smoke. I get that. I've got more of them now, though. That's good. I'm concentrating. I know it got really quiet. I feel like I have no excuse to not win now, but I guarantee it gives you more aggressive stealth items as it goes. Now, I wonder if there's a strategy in throwing it, even when I don't necessarily need it yet. Because that might seem like the way to go. Now that I'm thinking about it. Get this bread down here. Because maybe that would give me the ability to get by. There is a split second where they decide not to chase you if you're far enough away. Okay, here we go. So, can I throw it? Yeah. So I can go behind him. I don't have enough keys. Why did I even do that? That was pointless. Okay. Well, okay. I see how it's going to work now. And I feel confident I can get through it. But it would be awesome if you could give us food a little quicker, game. Really? Really? Sorry. Oh my gosh. What are the options on this? I don't want to make it easier, but I'm just curious. For people to know. Yeah, I don't see any kind of difficulty slider, which is fine. I don't actually think it's difficult. I think it's automatically adjusting the difficulty by how long it takes you to need the better power-ups. Oh my gosh. You can tell I'm not thinking clearly now. Well, anyways, guys, tell me what you're interested in coming up soon. Whether it's on the eShop or whether it's on just a bigger game on the Switch or whatever. Just let's talk about something so I can stop getting frustrated. Definitely going to pick up Super Mario Brothers Wonder. So you guys will definitely see me play that. My plan, like I was saying at the very beginning of the stream, if you weren't here, I'm going to try to do one stream a week where I just kind of do what I want. And I know a part of that stream is going to be playing through Luigi's Mansion 3. I mean, we're getting into October. Why am I keep thinking should be able to go up there, but I haven't unlocked this yet. That's like one of my favorite Switch games, but I'm ashamed to admit that I've actually never finished it. It was one of those things where I got like 2/3 of the way through and then just got distracted by other stuff. So I really want to go back and finish that. So, tentatively speaking, on Wednesdays, I'll be playing Luigi's Mansion 3 for a large portion of it. Like I said, though, with new eShop releases and stuff, there's going to be some pliability as far as like whether or not, I stick with the theme days on the exact day I say. But regardless, I'll make sure there is a day every week where I'm playing Luigi's Mansion 3, and we'll work our way through it. My brain is frazzled. You see me, I kept pushing up there to try to, like, walk that way, and I haven't unlocked this yet. He's a little turd. Now, does that stop the search? Yeah, okay, he just goes back. All right, well, that is helpful. My goodness, that's helpful. Where's the bread? This regenerates. Come on now. Now, what happens since I blocked him? Will he go on a different path? No, I've got the stupid gate instead of the smoke bomb. Luigi's Mansion's great. For new games, Sea of Stars, Miniko's Night Market. Okay, so Miniko, I was really, really looking forward to it. I still want to try it out. But man, talk about mixed reviews. Like like a couple of outlets were like, it's amazing. It's like the best thing ever. And then some outlets just hated it. So I think I always find it interesting when a game's like that. It's so much more interesting than when a game is like universally praised or universally hated. Because it's like, okay, who does this game appeal to then if it's got such mixed review scores? Did I open that gate already? I did open that gate. I should be able to go up here. Why am I not? It doesn't feel like he's able to go up there right now. There we go. Okay. So I want to throw down a smoke bomb. Unlock this. Just gonna go back for a minute. And I'm gonna get chased. There we go. Oh, we got triple dog. Some kind of... We're gonna go down and get that smoke bomb back, though. But yeah, Miniko's Night Market, I definitely am interested in trying. I haven't picked up Gunbrella yet. I wouldn't mind trying that one. But I think I can wait for a sale. I mean, for both of those, I feel like it's like, okay, I can wait. 'Cause I wouldn't even be surprised if Black Friday, even though it's only like, what is that, 2 months away? You'll probably see sales on both those games already on that day. Okay, so it's unlocked. Let's throw one down that way. No, it switched out again. It switched out again. Oh, I hate that it switches. Gosh. What time is it? We still got time. Like I said, we're going to talk deals at noon. We're going to look at Deku deals to see what dropped. Normally, like I said, we'll do it every day at noon. So it shouldn't normally take that long. Like, because on, like, most days, there isn't, like, a ton of stuff that's dropped. Oh, my gosh. But I'm going to basically look back through, like, the last few days of deals and kind of just give commentary. That's a big part of why I decided to go live. Is because on my own, I was spending hours looking through the deals, like to decide what to put in a deal video. And there's all kinds of stuff I'm cutting. So it's like, okay, well, if I'm going to cut everything, I know there are people that would probably enjoy like an unfiltered discussion of it. And then the goal is to take my live stream deal discussion and then edit it down into a video for the normal people, normal YouTube audience who wants to consume it that way. Whoa, I thought he was going to pull me out. He was like right up on the bush. That's what she said. So, what was I saying? Anyways. I don't. Maybe I talked about it earlier, but I think another big part of the reason I'm doing this is because there's only so much growth I think available in this niche. Even when you look at some of the biggest channels that I haven't unlocked that yet, the biggest channels that cover deals, like it seems really obvious that there's going to be a pretty severe limit on how big a channel can get doing that. I still love talking the deals, but I felt like I needed something that would allow a little more creativity, a little more chance to, again, look at new games, live stream, give me opportunity to create other types of content that people will enjoy watching. Hopefully kind of start to cast a wider net. Especially with new eShop games, because I always wanted to take a look at them, but sometimes it's just like, to do like a pre-recorded video, it was shockingly time-consuming, because I'm a pretty firm believer that if you're going to do a pre-recorded like play session of a game, you should not just record like for 2 hours and put up a 2-hour video. I know there are some bigger YouTubers that are kind of grandfathered in, so to speak, and able to do that. Come on, man. Nope. Good God. Oh my gosh. I don't know, guys. I might not be able to get past this. This is really just a brain-frazzled moment. Man, I wish there was one more checkpoint. Just a little ways up. Even if it was just up here, I'd be happy with that. Oh, come on. Why'd he scream like I was getting chased? I'm not getting chased. Alright, we got enough for a key. Maybe I need to more preemptively use... So wait, maybe is the espresso coming after the drink? Like it's a upgraded version of the drink? I just can't tell what's activating the espresso. So I can just throw one of these at him. There we go. I thought I had enough for a key. What in the world just happened? I'm getting each session confused together. They're all blending into each other now. Nope. Having to concentrate way too much for a game about a possum eating everyone's food. There we go. Boy, that is helpful. It is not helpful how everything is getting dropped. Here, get some bread. Make everything get picked up again. Okay, those smoke bombs are super valuable. More of them? Oh, okay. I feel like I'm gonna run. So that box will give me more, right? It won't switch it out, right? Am I right? I think I'm going to throw and see what happens. Because I feel like every time we do this... Oh, I didn't have enough yet. Dang it. That's okay. Oh, there's only one smoke bomb left. Really? I snuck behind him like that? I've got nothing. How do I sneak by this guy? Can I go down here? Does he see me from there? Stop! Goodness gracious. Ah, I don't have any, I even have a speed thing. Boo! We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat this. Okay. Now there's 4 of them. Okay. Make our way up here. A little hidey hole. Okay, so will that box give me more? That does both of those guys. No, I didn't want to switch out. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's the bombs. This game is ticking me off in a way I did not expect it to. We're just gonna do it. I don't have like any power up here, so I don't know if I'm gonna get the pizza. I'm just gonna keep moving. Did that work? Did that work? Oh my gosh! All I did was just squirrel around. Ah, ate your royal pizza. Now I'll steal this crown. Oh my gosh! No, my crown! Ooh, back to my house for a little nap. Oh my gosh. That was great, but Bella is baking another pizza. Is it the same map every time? Crown. Dogs fear its authority, but if they catch you, they will take it. Well, this is interesting. Because it's hard for me steal all 3 without getting caught and see what happens. Do you have to make your way through the same level 3 times? Because I'm not doing that here on stream right now. What does it mean that they're afraid of my authority? Will you look at me? Okay. Oh, and it's like oh my gosh, that's so powerful. Okay, so at least it's giving me probably an easy way to get by the beginning. Let's try it out. Let's try it out for just a minute. I want to see what this ability does. Because it regenerates, it looks like. Another guy came out there, though. Now, why in the world would I not want to use the crown? There we go. I guess maybe the crown's really just meant to be like a last-ditch effort thing. I do like those smoke bombs. He is moving fast. He's definitely moving faster. Okay, so I think the espresso, whenever I got it, was upgrading my overall speed. Because I'm way outpacing these guys now. Okay. I was really annoyed that you have to replay the level, but it does feel really different replaying it now. we're not going to keep playing it for too long. But I was just curious how it was going to feel doing that. I guess there's probably some secret areas I haven't gone to yet, like how to get to some of these onions. It kind of changes the flow of the game because I feel like I can just kind of screw around and not have to worry about them as much. I thought I had enough for a key. Oh, there's another onion thingamajig. Alright, let's see what this takes us. Can I get down there? Does it go anywhere? Waterfall? Oh. It regenerates pretty quick, too. It looks like I can use it again already. Okay, this game would be a blast with another person, especially once you get all these abilities and you're both throwing stuff down. Because I feel like it's super easy now. I mean, look how fast we're making our way up now. Okay, it's not letting me use it right now. Oh, the only reason I got caught is because I got in the bush. So that's sort of automatic getting put in the bush. Bandit mask. Sneak around in style makes you harder to spot. Well, all kinds of fun, cool items. Let's see. I'm trying to decide what to do. We got about 23 minutes until deals drop. Let me see. I want to see what else. There was some other stuff I wanted to play on stream that went on sale. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that you could get an idea of from only playing for a few minutes. Untitled Goose Game is on sale. That really kind of feels like the similar vibe to this. All right, we'll just keep going with this for... I don't think I can squish anything else in for the next 20 minutes. So we'll stick with what we got. Wait, where's my crown? Oh, do I have to get it back from... I probably just have to get it back in a box, right? Oh my gosh, I better just have to get it back in a box. Let's see. Also, why didn't it put me back? Did it not put me back in a checkpoint? Because it sure didn't seem like it did. Okay, no, I got the bandit mask. It just makes me harder to spot? Like a permanent upgrade is what it seems like? This is... I'm not sure I'm going to feel about the bandit mask because it kind of feels like it won't be something I'll really notice as much. Why is he still eating? It's like he's still eating, but nothing's actually filling up on the meter. You know what would actually be really helpful? If you see this on the replay, or even if you're just watching it now, tell me, like, is there anybody you like to watch who's like more streaming focused? Because I'm really curious. In my research, I really got on a rabbit hole, or going down a rabbit hole of watching Dr. Disrespect, which isn't like probably a very good example of a normal streamer, since he actually like plays like a character. But yeah, I'm just curious who people like to watch play. It's definitely going to be a learning process. Consistently streaming for long amounts of time, just, you know, it's going to be really different for a while. It's going to seem much, it's probably going to seem like amateur hour a little bit, is what I'm trying to say. Not that I think that's a bad thing per se, but I want that pizza. Oh wait, that's not pizza. That's Ratatouille, isn't it? Am I right? I only know what Ratatouille looks like from the movie. Like the dish Ratatouille, not the character. Oh my gosh. All right. Got the bandit mask again. So I guess it's not a permanent thing. You got to pick it up again. I just wish I could get like a better feel for like how much it actually does. Oh, he's locked in there, isn't he? Oh, so can he not see me through the gate? I put a gate down and it seems like he can't see me. That is not something I realized would happen. There we go. I knew there was a checkpoint somewhere in this corner. There we go. Still not enough. Just keep circling around. I'm really not paying attention to whether or not I have a key. Oh my gosh, if you get stuck in a bush, you just screwed yourself over. Again. That's what she said. Sorry. Okay. All I have are the roadblocks. I need something better than the roadblocks. There we go. Bombs. It seems like the food like really fills you up in different areas than other areas. Unless, is it like, does like the bread fill you up more? Because I felt like when we got near the top, that every time I would grab like a shelf full of bread, it was like it would fill my meter like halfway. Now it kind of feels like it's just all the food's worth like rinky-dinky amounts or something. Bandit mask. I still don't know if I can really tell the difference with it on, but it seems like it's got to be helping some, right? Alright, we should have enough if we go this way. Grab this. And that. There we go. Go this way. Maybe we'll see. I mean, it is a big sprawling map at the beginning, so I'm sure there are areas that I never even walked into. Like over here. Is there a way to get up here? Oh, right. Earlier I was trying to figure out how to get up here. So it looks like I gotta find that bridge. I don't know why I'm doing that to that guy. Go up this. Oh, does that checkpoint count? It better have. Yes. Boy, that's helpful. Okay. Plus we got this big cake here. Should fill us up fast. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. I literally was looking away from the screen. I thought it was just gonna... Okay. We'll be a little more careful this time. There we go. Got this doorway too. That takes us back up into like the wine area, I would say. Where does this take us? Back this way. But we've been this way. He's getting so fat. Come on. Are we not close to a key yet? There we go. I love the supposed logic of eating food until you get a key. I don't really know where that comes from, but okay. Which way? I don't think I've ever been down here. I feel like they're guarding something good. Oh, that was weird. They had me, I felt like, for a second. And I, like, full on stopped them. Oh, can I get up here? There we go. Bandit mask. Get up to this giant flan or whatever this thing is. Okay. espresso. Oh, I don't know if I ever noticed it was over here before. I think that's the first time I've noticed that there was a checkpoint. I'm mashing A. Come on. What else do you want me to do? We're close to unlocking something else. Hopefully we will time this out perfectly. We can see what another unlock is. We'll move on to deal discussions. The other big reason I decided to go live with the deal discussions is there were times where I would spend hours like going through the deals, and then I would realize I've just got too much going on a weekend, so I couldn't like turn all that research into a video. Or there'd be even times I'd film, and I was like, shoot, I just don't have enough time to edit this down or whatever. So I was like, well, if I do it live, I mean, I could still make it my goal to put together the edited down version. But if it doesn't work out, then at least there's still something there for people to watch. Do I have no power-ups? There's something. What's the point of the crown? Like, I cannot get it back? Like, it was like a one-time thing? Because that's obnoxious if that's the case. We got a key. Just gotta be smart with it. Where was the nearest key location? Oh my gosh, there's so many times like I wish he wouldn't eat. Oh, good. I got away. They can't see me there. By the way, how does the visual quality of the stream look? This game is a little bit fuzzy, so I don't know if it's like the best example, but I must have made like 10 different private streams and kept like messing with settings to try to get it to where like I felt like it looked really good. Oh, okay, wait, we want that checkpoint down there. I realize where we're at. Yeah, okay. I think the smoke also it's just a visual blockade, even if it doesn't knock him out. Wait, we've already unlocked up here, so I can go up here. Hopefully this gives me smoke bombs. No smoke bombs. Just gotta get away to where they can't see me. Man, there's like a perfect sweet spot here. Oi! Thank you, Simeon. It looks good. Okay. The final piece of the puzzle is, even though I'm playing games in 1080p, was setting it to put out 1440p streams, like 2K or whatever. And that made when I kept doing a ton of other different things. Oh, I get a dog mask. Looks so real, dogs won't be able to tell the difference. Oh my gosh, that seems really overpowered. Anyways, yeah. So once I set it to 2K, and I kind of found out that that's like what a lot of streamers do on YouTube in particular, because you can't stream more than 1080p on Twitch, I don't think. But on YouTube you can stream up to 4K. Not that I would do that, but that made a massive difference, because I guess it's something about just the way that YouTube encodes the video. It just takes whatever video you are sending it, makes it just that much crappier. But if you send it in 1440p, it gives it something more to process and kind of, you know, help it look a little bit nicer. We definitely... Oh, there's the dog mask. Okay. This should be on easy stream. I don't know how long it lasts, but this should make it incredibly easy. Oh, I thought I had a key. I don't have a key. Yeah, they flat out cannot see you. And you get a long time with that. Okay. Although I just wasted kind of a usage of it, but... I really don't want to use another one just for this. I don't understand why sometimes he can see me when I go to put the key in, other times he can't. Like that. Whatever. Alright. It's 11:57. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll come back. So give me just a few minutes. Of course, this is the perfect time for my throat to really be all tickly, like I'm getting sick. Yeah, I'm going to use the restroom for just a couple minutes. I'll come back. I'm going to see if we can get Cocoon to start downloading on Game Pass. And then while it's doing that, we will look through the deals and talk about them. Usually Deku deals doesn't actually update until like 12:06. So, yeah. But anyways, I'll be right back. I'm going to switch over. Let's see here. Actually, I don't need to go and just turn this off, probably. I'm going to switch back over to the chat side of the stream. And actually, you know what? Let me see if I can... I'm going to turn on the Xbox and see if the game shows up yet. Oh. So, full disclosure. This is going to be the Game Pass, the Xbox version of this game. It's probably not, still not going to show up until probably noon on the dot. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay. Okay. Don't be concerned. Everything came out okay. We are at 12 on the dot. Let's see if this finally shows up. If Cocoon still isn't available, then I don't know what to do. Because I don't know what else it's waiting on. Showing Microsoft Store. See, it's showing. Okay, it's showing up in the buy, but I'm not going to buy it. It's supposed to be on Game Pass. Here, I'll let you see what I'm seeing here. Game Pass. Maybe it just needs to reload. Yeah, it's not showing up, but it does show up in the store now. There's no way I'm gonna pay 25 bucks though if it's just a matter of waiting like another minute or two. I don't know if it doesn't go now. We'll play it like on Monday or something. You know, I'll just restart the Xbox and see if that maybe changes the connection. Like maybe it'll refresh the storefront in a different way. Yeah. Here, let me switch to the chat, back to the chat for a second. I'll get the desktop side of this all ready, so we can take a look at deals. I need a better place to put this window. Where am I going to put it? Guess you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but I just want to be able to see how many concurrent viewers I have, and it doesn't show that in OBS software, so you have to have the separate thing open from YouTube. I'll just stick that down here. Okay. One more time while we're chatting here, I'm going to check to see if it's up yet. I'm betting it's available though now. I mean, the eShop it's like noon on the dot, or whatever time that is for you guys, but if it's still not, I mean, if it's not available on the eShop either, then I don't know what to say. No, it's on the eShop now. Okay. All right, let's see. Problem is I need time for it to download in the background, and I thought, well, it's perfect while we're looking at deals, but my Xbox controller just all of a sudden decided it doesn't want to sync with an Xbox that it's always been synced with. That was weird. Okay. All right, well, I will just have to check back. I'll check back like in 5-10 minutes. That'd be weird if because it's supposed to be day one on Game Pass. That'd be weird if they punish the Game Pass users for like an extra hour or something. But whatever. Let's bring up Deku deals. Let's bring up just a new window in general. Put that away. Put whatever that is. Put that away. Okay. You can see it like literally just updated. And it's still updating. When you see it counting down like this, it's like, okay, it's working on it right now. Did my mouse seriously just go dead? Oh my gosh. I need to get a AA battery real quick. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Nothing is going right. All right. Hang on. Yeah, it literally had just gone dead. Oh my gosh. That's obnoxious. I've got the fat guy breathing after coming up the stairs. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm seriously out of breath. It's still updating. Oh, look right away. Great game. Double Dragon Gaiden Rise of the Dragons. I mean, it's only a 15% off discount. Probably, like I said, that the summer was really dead on games, but I played that so much. That is a great game. Is that the first? I'm going to need to zoom in probably for you guys to see this better. Is that? Yeah, that seems like a good. Or is that cuts off a little bit? All right, here we go. This seems good. It didn't get like a massively amazing Metacritic score, uh, and I don't think there's a demo, so you can't try it. But if you love a beat 'em up that gives you a lot of characters that all play really differently, you're gonna love it. This one, you got guys who are grapplers. You got the brawler style guys. You've got guys who carry machine guns, so you could play the game as more like a shoot 'em up. Um, yeah, it's for me, it's like an 8.5 out of 10 as far as beat 'em ups go. Definitely one of my favorite ones in the last year or two. Let's see, it had a launch sale for the same price, and it's only gone for what? Maybe 2 months without a sale. So probably no rush. It's probably going to go on sale pretty often. So I don't really think it's like you need to run out and get this right away. Um, anyways, let's see if it's finished refreshing. It's still adding. Okay, 1 minute ago, so it should be done. You're seeing the creepy underbelly of checking out eShop deals because it's like you can keep on refreshing and it's going and going and going. Okay. So normally what I do, like when I'm compiling deals on my own to do this, I'll go through and I'll just be opening stuff in new tabs. So like you can't see it, but I'm opening new tabs when I click on stuff. So what I think I'll do is I'll just go one page at a time. I'm going to open tabs on things I see that I want to talk about. If you see something that you want to comment on, like, hey, that's a good game, you don't want to like, pass over that one, please tell me. That's a big part of why I wanted to start doing this live, was to get the viewers' input more directly into suggestions. So it's your chance to be in one of my edited videos by giving your opinion. So let's go ahead and let's take a look through the first page here. Let's see here. I know that this game, Airy and the Secret of Seasons, when it came out, it ran like absolute garbage. So I don't know if that's worth it. Scully, I've heard very good things. Rock of Ages 3, Rustler. Let's see. After Image, I don't know much about In Sound Mind. We got Tesla Grad Remastered. Tesla Grad 2, which was very well reviewed. We got a lot of stuff on this first page. I don't know if that's Christ Tales or Chris Tales. Let's see what else we got. Again, I will go through and we'll kind of look at how often these go on sale and talk a little bit more about them. A lot of the cheapy crap. There's Double Dragon Gaiden, like I was saying. Okay, that's the first page. Let's see. Jackaxe, I feel like I've heard this is a decent little platformer. Yeah, I've heard good things about this one. Let's see. It goes on sale often, though. It is matching its previous low. It's been that low for, well, it looks like the last 3 sales since back in June. But if you like a good little hop and bop retro platformer, then I thought Jackaxe looked pretty darn good. Must not be enough Metacritic scores to actually give us a score. But the PC version, let's say PC Invasion gave it an 80. Short but sweet. Well, not sweet. Jackaxe can be borderline sadistic from time to time, but it mostly offers a fair challenge with great controls as long as you're not in the water, at least. So apparently it's a tough platformer. So if you're looking for a tough retro platformer, that's one way you could go. Let's go and click off of that one. Yuppie Psycho Executive Edition. This is something that, again, if you guys have played this or somebody has in the comments, in the future video, please tell me. It's well reviewed. I don't really fully understand what it is. It's like kind of like a point and click adventure, I think, moving around, moving around. That's the most generic way to describe a video game ever. Moving around. Let's see what some of the reviews say. 75 on Metacritic. Let's see. The most positive review here we got from Adventure Gamers. Balance firmly between satisfying puzzles, survival, horror, gameplay, and an amusing story that satirizes the grind of corporate life. The odd but thoroughly engaging Yuppie Psycho has all the makings of a cult classic. What does the bad one say? Oh, this is in Japan. I wonder how well it's translated. Yuppie Psycho is an adventure game that depicts an exploitive employer through both comedy and horror. It's too bad the actual survival gameplay lacks tension. During the latter part of the game, the concept of the employer loses its importance, and while that might make sense of the story, I found the game's original concept far more appealing. So, looking for something quirky, sounds like it's a survival horror stealth game, then there you go. Seems like it's perfect for Halloween right now. So that's Yuppie Psycho, $6.66, which is the sale they do every time, and they're obviously doing that on purpose, which is pretty funny to me, actually. Let's see. Again, I heard this one ran like absolute hot garbage when it came out. This is Ari and the Secret Seasons. I'm not even suggesting this that you buy it. I'm just throwing this out there. So if anyone in the future vid has seen it and could, give their opinion, be like, yeah, this is hot garbage, or no, it's been fixed up and it's good. But it's like a traditional early 2000s style platformer adventure game. One of those games that looks really good in the screenshots. I mean, not really good, but it looks appealing in the screenshots, but the video I've seen of it is not impressive. So, yeah. So that was Ari and the Secret of the Seasons. Okay, Scully is really interesting. Scully is a game, it's matching its previous low. It goes on sale fairly often. It looks like it had a long drought of no sales. We can see here on the graph. But matching its previous low, basically you play as this skull, and it has like a rolling ball mechanic as you're moving around the levels. But the skull has the ability to kind of go into like these puddles, and then it reanimates into this different versions of these like gods of the island, and then each one of them has their own abilities to make their way through combat or puzzles or whatever. I think it from what I saw from the Switch version, it did seem like it ran pretty well. So if you're into sort of a quirky, weird platformer, I'm always a sucker for rolling ball games. I have no idea why that is. There's something about my brain. It just absolutely eats that stuff up. So for me, I'm excited to check it out, but it might not be for everyone, Okay. Let's see here. Rock of Ages 3. This is all about setting up like weird obstacle courses. It's got like a goofy sort of Monty Python-esque visual art style. I've never played one. but I know they're popular. Just if you're into, again, weird, quirky games and you like the idea of, again, rolling. I don't know why I haven't played it because, again, like I just said, I love rolling ball games, but I've never tried any of the Rock of Ages games. But I've heard good things about them. I don't think this is an infrequent deal though. Yeah. So this one, again, this is one that looks like Modus Games must have had a drought where they just weren't putting sales out for a while. But as we can see, it's getting a sale every 2 months. So no rush on that one, but nice and cheap, 90% off, $2.99. We got Rustler, 90% off for $2.99. I've heard this one is a little janky, but if you like the idea of a crude, crass GTA style game, but built into a medieval kind of universe where you're just roaming around causing a lot of chaos, then it seems like something that you would enjoy. Again, it's $2.99, so even if there's some jank, it's probably worth at least checking out. I'm gonna grab some water. I need water, not energy drink for my throat right now. There we go. Let's see here. After Image, 35% off. That brings it down to its lowest price ever. Not very many sales, but it just hasn't been out very long. I think this just came out before the summer. I am trying to remember. There was some reason this was on my radar. One, it's gorgeous looking as far as 2D artwork. I think it's a Metroidvania style game. Let me see who the... Okay, I can't see who the developer... I thought the developer made something else that was supposed to be really good. So, mixed reviews, but if you're looking for a new Metroidvania, that one might be something you want to check out. Tesla Grad Remastered. I've played the original Tesla Grad, well, not all the way through. I've tried it. I didn't care for it. It's like an adventure platformer. It's one of those things where I could tell the game was good, but it's just not for me. So, but if you like adventure platformers, it has like a lot of like uses of like magnetism to pull yourself onto things and all these kind of Tesla style weird electrical powers. So if you're into that sort of thing, you probably like it. I do know that the new one, I think, was really well reviewed. Oh, okay. Well, maybe not really well. Let's see. Or is that just the Switch version? It looks like kind of like a mixed bag. These are the PlayStation 5 reviews, so yeah, everything from an 8 down to a 5. So not terrible. It looks like the best reviewed version is the Xbox version for whatever reason. I think it's just sometimes it's just luck because I have a hard time believing that the PS5 and PC versions like don't run well. I am curious. Let's look at the Switch, see if anyone talks about performance issues. Here we go. Tesla Grad 2 does justice to the well-liked original with a sharp presentation, some new mechanics to master, and more magnetic physics-based riddles to solve. It suffers somewhat from a feeling of too familiar at times, and it can't quite escape the long shadow of the first game. The game also suffers from some technical drawbacks in this Switch version. And although none of it is really enough to spoil the game, I would still recommend playing on a different platform if you can. An okay port of a pretty good game, but one I'd not recommend with the same vigor I would have for the first. So going into it, you just got to know, it sounds like there's some performance issues, but this has been out 6 months now, so it may have been updated, maybe it's fine. I am pretty sure that this is a game that has no combat. I think it's, even though it looks like from the screenshots it would, I'm fairly certain it doesn't, but I could be wrong about that. The game looks gorgeous, though. Like, I would still want to at least try this out, especially if there's a demo. Is there a demo? Okay, I don't see a demo listed. So, anyways, Tesla Grad 2, lowest price ever, 35% off, $12.99. We got Chris Tales, I'm never sure how to say that, 80% off, $7.99. Let's see, that matches its previous low. Didn't go on sale for, it looks like, for a long time, but we're getting sales pretty frequent. Looks like once every 2 to 3 months. Yeah, so I'd probably hold off on this one. It seems like since we're getting close to Black Friday, that considering it's had the same sale price multiple times, that maybe we'll finally see a bigger drop. This one, I'm not into like JRPGs very much. This one looks cool though. Visual style is absolutely gorgeous. It has this mechanic where you can see each level as through different times. So as sort of that kind of Ocarina of Time feel, where there's a future version of the world and the past and present, and somehow I think that even plays into the combat. It does have a turn-based combat. Looks like the kind of turn-based combat I would actually enjoy. A little more old school. Looks like maybe some Paper Mario, Super Mario RPG action kind of combat. Where you have to time button presses or whatever. So absolutely gorgeous looking. I can't, speak to the quality myself, but it looks like it has a good Metacritic score. Let's see, the average is 74, but I see a lot of 9s, 8s. User reviews 7.8, so it must be pretty darn good. Yeah. So that is Chris. I'm gonna say Chris Tales. I don't know. Let's see here. Dragon. Okay, Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragons. Only 15% off. You probably can wait, but I will say you gotta put this on your wish list. This, if you like beat 'em ups. If you like beat 'em ups, I still say, despite the fact that it's gotten some mixed reviews, I think that this is a must play. The combat is chunky. It feels amazing. There's just so much variety with each character. But the nice thing is that the controller inputs, just like a lot of other beat 'em ups, it's the same for every character. So once you know how to master or how to play with one character, you know how to play with them all. It's just learning what those same inputs now do with the other characters. So I strongly recommend you add this to your wish list. I think it's a really solid contender for a top 10 beat 'em ups on the Switch. Big fan of it. I still find myself wanting to play it often. Who knows? Maybe even next week we'll play it since it's on sale. We'll just do a little showcase thing. I just don't know for 15% off how excited people who are on the fence are going to be about, because I'm sure it will get cheaper. But yeah, really cool. It kind of has a little bit of a roguelike mechanic to it, where each time you get through a level, there are upgrades that you can choose from. Different, like, it changes every time what the upgrades are, so it kind of randomizes it. So you might be able to choose more tokens, which can ultimately buy you another life to continue, or you can choose upgrades that make your character stronger. So there's sort of a give and take there. Has really these cool crowd control moves, where if you take out a bunch of enemies at once, you get health. Those are really fun to pull off. So yeah, definitely fully recommend Double Dragon Gaiden to anyone who is a fan of the genre. And yeah, full recommendation from me. So I don't know if you want to pay this much, but I love it though. All right, let's go to the next page. Let's see. I've heard good things about that one. New Super Lucky's Tale. Heard very good things about that one. Oh, have we refreshed? Why is Yuppies? Hang on, let's go back. Okay, it updated with some more stuff. I guess we jumped the gun. Is there anything worth talking about? A lot of junk. Junk. I think even this Warhammer game is junk, but it's the lowest price ever, so we'll take a real quick look. Okay, so I guess this just went on sale. Dwarf Romantic. It's actually really well reviewed. It is more of a sort of, I guess you would call it more of a time-killing kind of experience, but it's all about placing tiles down to create a big village and connect things, and you just score points, but you're not competing against anyone, so it's very casual, very much something that if you just want to chill out, it's like perfect for that type of a thing. For me personally, I got a little bored with it, even though like something like Carcassonne, which if you're familiar with that, it's a board game. That's one of my favorite board games to play, and it's all about putting down tiles and creating a city. But I think without the competition, for me, I get a little bit disconnected. So, but if you like those sort of chill out games, you would probably like Dwarf Romantic. Again, it's only been on sale a couple of times, 10% off, not much, probably not worth getting this time, but put on your wish list if that type of game sounds like something you would enjoy. Warhammer 40,000 Space Wolf, lowest price ever, 88% off, $2.15. Let's see, the next cheapest was $5.39, so it's aggressively cheaper. Let's open up the Metacritic, because it looks like there's a split between the users and the... I mean, it looks cool. This is one of those games where it looks cool. It looks like a turn-based strategy game for Warhammer. But I seem to remember that it just didn't perform well, like as far as the the basic performance. Let's see. This is the most positive one. Warhammer 40,000 Space Wolf is a good tactical challenge marred by frustrating mechanics, questionable graphics, and dodgy controls, but I had fun with it nonetheless, and the card system differentiates it from other turn-based strategy games. Ultimately, your enjoyment may depend entirely on whether or not you have any prior interest in the Warhammer 40K universe. So, sounds like it's more for fans of this universe already. I'm not actually seeing anything that says bad performance. It just sounds like it was kind of fiddly, maybe the controls and the mechanics. So, hey, I don't know. For $2, if you're into turn-based strategy games, this might be the time to pick it up. I mean, that's the lowest it's ever gone. It's probably never going to go lower than $1.99. So, I mean, if you're really cheap and you don't want to spend the extra 16 cents, I guess you could wait, but I don't know, that seems like a good price to at least try it. I mean, you're not out much. This one is an easy recommendation. New Super Lucky's Tale. I have not played this on the Switch, but I have watched reviews, and the performance is like a silky smooth, rock solid 60 frames per second. It looks amazing. It runs at 1080p, 70% off, $8.99. It goes on sale fairly often. This is the cheapest it's gone for the digital. I've played it on Xbox, and it's a fantastic platformer. Easily, if you needed a recommendation of top 5, maybe top 10 platformers, top 10 3D platformers on the Switch, I would easily put Super Lucky's Tale on that list. Definitely something worth checking out at this price. But it goes on sale fairly often, and with Black Friday right around the corner, I've got to assume that we're going to see a slightly more aggressive price, or maybe even you can get the physical version for a good deal. So, but great game regardless. You definitely should have it in your collection if you are a fan of 3D platformers. Lonesome Village. Lonesome Village is not something I've played yet, but I've heard good things. 71 on Metacritic. It is basically, my understanding is that it's a town building game where it takes place after your main character has vanquished the enemy that has been sort of enslaving all these people and ruining their lives. And now you're in the rebuilding phase. You're in the rebuilding phase of rebuilding the town back up. Obviously, a super pleasant art style. I don't know if there's any combat. I don't think there is. I think it is pure town building. So a good game probably to chill out with, to just enjoy. Let's see. It is all over the place on price. All over the place on pricing. My goodness, we got. Yeah, it's all over the place. But it goes on sale like, it looks like it literally goes on sale like every month. Yeah, September. It went on sale twice in September. So don't ever buy this full price, because apparently you only have to wait a week and it goes back on sale. But I mean, I've heard good things. Let's see. I like Nintendo Life. Let's see what they gave it. A 70. Lonesome Village takes elements of the Life Sim Legends and a large handful of Zelda references and wraps them together in very cute packaging, and may not have the richest narrative, but it will absorb and soothe you even in its short playtime. Barring a few drawbacks with player experience, specifically around menu navigation, this game offers up some good wholesome fun without the sweaty button mashing of combat. If you're puzzling over a new cozy game to play, Lonesome Village might be your solution. NSLT runs amazing. Which one's that? NSLT. But NSLT runs amazing, and the game is epic till a sudden massive difficulty spike. Oh, New Super Lucky's Tale. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Is epic until a sudden massive difficulty spike. Great if you can overcome it, but the kids are probably not gonna finish it. Hey, I'm glad you told me. I've never finished the game, so I probably didn't get to that massive difficulty spike. I would probably be okay with that. I like the super challenging collectibles you can pick up in Mario games. The problem is, if it's a massive difficulty spike, you can tell me, Enigma, is it a difficulty spike that makes the game stop, or is it like, are there optional things that are really super difficult? Because that's where Mario gets it right in the 3D games, especially lately. I love the fact that the really difficult stuff is ultimately optional if you want to complete the game, but getting through the main game is usually relatively doable for even kids. But yeah, that's interesting about that. Let's see here. All right. let's open up a new page. So we made it through this one, but it had refreshed. Let's make sure it didn't refresh again and put more stuff. No, okay, we're good now. Where are we at this point now? We're not on this page. This is nice and easy. All the junk. Let's see. We got this one, this one. We'll see what the differences are between those. Again, if you see something that it's a boss level, okay, so you got to get through it. All right. Well, thank you, Enigma. Yeah. If you don't like something with a massive difficulty spike, you might want to steer clear of New Super Lucky's Tale. Let's see. Again, if you see something that I'm not familiar with, sometimes with these games, I just don't know. Like Tactical Mind, I think this is from like a decent publisher, it's like a turn-based strategy. I always see this game, I'm like, okay, maybe this is actually really good, but I don't know because there's no reviews and it's like you just have no idea. Let's see, is Package Rush actually like a thing, like a real game, or is it? This looks like a fun little thing, and it's from Red Deer Games. Like I said, they're starting to publish really good stuff. All right, so let's open up that one. I think we only have like 3 things to talk about on this page. Yeah, a lot of junk that goes on sale every week. All right, KO the Kangaroo. I do know that this game really had issues when it first launched. There was like some glitches that could lock you out of progress. But my understanding is that it's all fixed up. It's definitely one of those things though whereas New Super Lucky's Tale really looks shockingly good on the Switch, KO the Kangaroo is definitely a downgrade. I mean, when you see side by side with the newer platforms, I think you'd be a little disappointed. But I think, ignorance is bliss. If you don't look at those platforms, pick it up on the Switch, I think you'll be fine. Certainly doesn't look like garbage or anything like that. But yeah, platformer, you play as KO the Kangaroo, boxing gloves. It's typical, late 90s, early 2000s platformer fare, which I love. That's great. I'm not knocking it. I love that kind of stuff. We didn't used to get it for a long time, and glad to see it back. I do not know, what are these package differences? Let's see. We got this one contains KO the Kangaroo and this DLC, and that's free DLC, so it doesn't really matter. Lowest price ever for this one, 55% off. Let's see. The last price was $16.49. Does look like it goes on sale every other month. So wait around and probably get a little bit cheaper. Although it's been $16.49 for 2 months. Again, I'm saying this means it's probably going to skip over until Black Friday. So again, probably it's going to be cheaper on Black Friday. I'm going to be saying that about a lot of games, but it's probably going to be cheaper on Black Friday. So you might want to hold out if you are checking that out. Put it on your wish list. What is the anniversary edition? Oh, there's more. I didn't even know there was more. I thought there was just one package of DLC. What is this? DLC. This is. Okay, it's just like another. It's something about the way it changes the way it plays. I don't know. Maybe it's like a new hard mode and then like changes the levels up. Interesting. Okay, so I guess if you want the full version, you're going to want to get that anniversary edition. Lowest price ever, 40% off. Gets you all the DLC. Those go until October 20th, but it does. Yeah, you can't get just the game by itself on sale right now. So you got to go either with this bundle or with this one. So, okay. Well, we're done talking about those. I don't know anything about this Package Rush game, but it looks like one of those fun little minimalistic games where you're kind of rerouting stuff. Someday, hopefully, we'll have like a ton of people in here and someone could be like, oh, I played this, and it's good. Yeah, look at that. Not a single review, so no idea. Can't recommend. All right. So we got through this page. Wow, we're going to fill up a lot of time just talking about deals. I guess it might not matter if Cocoon doesn't show up on the storefront for us to play. Let's see. Aloof. I felt like I've heard of that, but I don't know. I say avoid Space Tail. I'll talk about it and show you the screenshots for a minute. I've heard really good things about 60 seconds and 60 parsecs. I haven't tried them yet, but they look funny. We'll talk about those. I don't urban cards. I've seen that pop up a couple times. It looks aesthetically pleasing, but I'm not sure much about it. And there's Axiom Verge 2. Okay, this page is also not a ton. Space Tale, Every Journey Leads Home. This is actually something I've played. I got a key for it. The concept is really cool. It's you play as a dog who's been sent out into space, and you're just basically it's a puzzle platformer going through all these weird worlds, interacting with alien creatures. But my goodness, if there's ever been a game that looked more like Vaseline was just smeared on the screen, and it's not an advanced looking game visually, so I'm not going to go on and on. I'm just saying that me personally, this is a big avoid just because I think you'd want to play it on some other platform because it's just so visually muddy, and it's not a good enough game to work your way through that visual muddiness, and there's not enough there to enjoy it, with it being like that. So okay, so the 60 seconds games, I think they delisted the original 60 seconds. The concept in 60 seconds is simple. You play as a family, or you're the father of this, the patriarch of this family. At the beginning of a level, you get 60 seconds, and you're going to go around the level. You're going to collect supplies from your house to take down into your bunker. Basically, the bombs are about to go off. So you're collecting supplies, and then ultimately also trying to collect family members who you think could help you on each run. And then after you collect them, you spend time going through the journal. It goes day by day. You can send members out to go collect supplies. You have to ration supplies, and it's ultimately just seeing like what is the best combination of people to take with you and supplies so that you can get through to the end where you're ultimately rescued, I believe, at the end. So I've heard, again, really good things I've heard about this one. I haven't tried it, but if you got a dark sense of humor, it seems like something that you would get a lot of enjoyment out of. And I do know there is 60 parsecs. I'm assuming this is a real similar thing. It sure looks like it. It looks like you're collecting stuff to maybe like this is like one of those what do you call it when you in movies when they have a space like an escape pod. So maybe this is like an escape pod. I guess I could read it. Does the description tell us? Your space station is about to explode. You only have 60 seconds before things get messy. Yeah, so it's about jumping into a space pod. The same concept, but probably more for people who are really into that sort of thing. So let's see here. Yeah, I don't know anything about urban cards. I just always noticed this one because it looks really polished. And card games are not. I like card games in real life, but I'm not too familiar with a lot on the eShop. And again, this is one where I can't find any reviews. So Axiom Verge 2 is on sale again, 20% off. It goes on sale frequently. It did get a little bit more one time. Was that brought it down to $15? So it's pretty close to what it normally costs on a deal. The only thing I will tell you is that Axiom Verge 2 was not the critical darling that the first Axiom Verge was. Definitely a lot more issues. I think the play style is also pretty different. From my understanding, it's not. I think it's more melee focused combat. Maybe is what I heard. So if you're looking and you've never tried either the Axiom Verge games but you love Metroidvanias, I say wait until the other one goes on sale, which it might be. We're gonna check it out. That one might be on sale. Personally, for me, even though I don't really love the original Axiom Verge because I'm not super into that sort of art style and that world, but it is a critical darling. So definitely for fans of Metroidvania, something you want to check out at least once. All right, we can move to the next page. Let's see here. I've actually heard this is, well, maybe I'm not thinking of the right game. It's always hard to keep track of which games I've heard are good. I know Dragon Ball Fighter Z is really good and runs super well on the Switch, but there's like tons of like versions and stuff, so I'm not exactly sure, but we'll take a look and see. We have another page full of mostly junk. Again, maybe there's something good on here. You guys can tell me if there's something that you're familiar with. Let's check one more. I'm going to check one more time while we're looking to see if Cocoon's still not on there. That's wild. weird. Oh, play with cloud gaming. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so I could play it with cloud gaming, but I can't. I don't want to play with cloud gaming. Weird. Okay. Well, we'll see. Maybe that means it's about to show up. Oh, there it is. Install. Let me see how long it's gonna take for Cocoon to. It's not super big. It's about 3 GB. I have a really fast internet connection, so hopefully, maybe we can actually still jump in and take a look at a little bit of Cocoon. Okay. Let's see. What else are we taking a look at? Lost Wing, I've heard is good. Luck Slinger, I think I tried it for the first time. I finally downloaded that one. Bug Butcher is good. A lot of these games are games that, let's open up a few more tabs. A lot of these are ones that go on sale a lot. So it's like there isn't like this big, like, oh my gosh, you got to pick this up now. I've heard Bladed Fury is good. Hoa is good. We'll talk about these in a second. Ooh, I got to play Blade Assault a while back. I really enjoyed that one. What else we got? All right, I think that gave us enough to talk about for a few tabs. Little Laker, I've heard good things about this one. A point-and-click adventure, has really absolutely gorgeous-looking hand-drawn animation. That's about as far as I know. I think it's a really short game, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Yeah, 2 hours to beat. That's the way I want to go. I'm not super into point-and-click adventures, but if a point-and-click adventure game takes much longer than a few hours, I am out. Like I cannot put 20 hours into a point-and-click adventure. There was something I played last year. It was like it looked like Stranger Things, like the font style, and the game was taking place in the 1980s. It was about an alien invasion. It was really good, but at some point I thought, okay, it's about to end, and then I realized it was just opening into a whole nother multiple hour section. So I was like, I'm done. Nope, no, thank you. So, but I'm all about a short point-and-click adventure. Let's see, Super Trunko Go. Why did I think this was something decent? I don't know. Looks like a twin-stick shooter. Dragon Ball Fighter Z, a very solid 2D fighting game from everything I've heard. It's really hard to keep track of all the different versions. Okay, there we go. There's the Ultimate Edition, which is 9% off. All right. Hold off for the Ultimate version because I know that's gone on sale. Let's open that up. I know that's gone on sale for really cheap. This goes on sale all the time. What does this version include? Includes a pet. This looks like it includes everything, unless there's even more than that. Ultimate Edition. Yeah, this goes on sale. This has been as cheap as $16. That has a lot of stuff too. So I don't know. You might want to hold off if you want to pick this up, get that Ultimate Edition for $16. But wow, Cocoon is done downloading already. Lost Wing, I think this is a pretty decent little rail flying game. Looks really nice on the Switch. I haven't played it, just seen some reviews. It looks like a little hidden gem. Probably worth checking out. Make sure you check out some reviews first to make sure that I'm right on this one. But I've heard good things about Lost Wing. Again, it's really hard with these cheapy games that go on sale all the time to kind of know how to filter through them. Luck Slinger goes on sale all the time. I did get a chance to try this one. It's very bizarre. Again, like the title implies, it's got a weird luck mechanic that has to do with the shooting. It wasn't really for me, but I could see an audience for this. People who like weird, quirky platforming shooting games. The Bug Butcher. The Bug Butcher is basically it's the same as what is the game? Buster Bros, the game where you have all the balloons, going over you, and you have different guns to shoot them, split them up. Imagine that, but instead you're a little space marine guy, and you are dealing with alien bugs that are trying to attack you. It's really good. It's simple arcade action fun. Goes on sale very often. Like I said, $1.99, but it's on sale every other month or every month. So no rush, but if you're looking for that right now, that could be something you could pick up and, kill a little bit of time with. Let's see, Bladed Fury. I've heard good stuff about Bladed Fury. It's a hack and slash gameplay. Yeah, it's like a hack and slash platformer. I don't know if it gets into like full Metroidvania style elements, but very beautiful 2D game. I know that the reviews are pretty decent. Let's see what if we can find a reputable reviewer that I like. I don't. I'm not. There's so many. There's so many review outlets I don't even know. Let's find a middle of the road. Blade of Fury doesn't break any new ground, but it's got its 2D hack and slash fundamentals down to a science. Its beautiful hand-drawn art style and great enemy designs brings its mythological rendition of ancient China to life, even when its story fails to. I seem to remember specifically this game. I think I talked about it last year around Black Friday. Yeah. Okay. See, Black Friday last year, this hit $4.99, and then it's gone back to these less cheap sales. So don't buy it. The sale. It's gonna go on sale Black Friday. I absolutely guarantee it. If it doesn't, they're probably gonna put it on sale the week of Christmas. You're gonna be able to get it for really cheap, and I would bet it's gonna be cheaper than $4.99 as they go back to this sale. So if you like hack and slash games, you might want to check that one out. Hoa is a really chill puzzle platformer, 50% off, $7.49. I know it's been cheaper. What's the cheapest here? $3.74. Again, Black Friday last year. Hold off. Definitely wait for Black Friday. It's going to be at least $3.74 or less. I can pretty much guarantee that. But I highly recommend it if you like a just drop dead gorgeous chill platformer. It looks like something that Studio Ghibli would have made, or Studio Ghibli, depending on how you pronounce that. And who is excited for the new movie, by the way. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Miyazaki, but I am super pumped about As of the Boy and the Heron. I can't wait to see that movie. It looks really good. But I'm a big fan, a sucker for this kind of animation and art style. I really enjoyed what I played of it, so definitely recommend this, but probably wait till Black Friday. Blade Assault is a really rock solid hack and slash roguelike game. So it's the typical roguelike. You're going to be dying, but then ultimately leveling up. It's got tons and tons of different hack and slash abilities that you're going to be adding on that each map to a different button. I really enjoyed it. I don't know what it brings that really differentiates itself. So it's kind of like peak fan of the genre style recommendation. You know, I mean, if you're not a fan of roguelikes, there's definitely ones I would recommend over this to get you into that genre. But if you just love roguelikes, this is a solid recommendation. Let's see, like I said, lowest price ever, 15% off. Not much of a discount, but I think this is, yeah, this is the very first sale for the digital edition. This came out all the way back in March. So at least worth putting on your wish list if you enjoy roguelikes. All right, we're getting back to 24 hours. So we're getting back to the Thursday drops, which is good because that's where we're going to really probably see some really good stuff. Oh, let me catch my breath here. I love Tawaga. We'll talk about that real quick. Green Hell, I've never played, but I know people like it. If you see anything that really looks good to you, point it out to me. I'll talk about it if I can. I thought this had a little bit of a fan base. You know, I'm not going to talk about all of these, but there's some decent puzzle games in here. Cubic, I actually have that. It's pretty fun. Binary Star Infinity, that's not a puzzle game, it's a shoot 'em up. If you like shoot 'em ups, that one looks decent. No Reload Heroes, a very decent twin stick shooter style game. You can play with up to 4 people co-op. So there's decent stuff in here. I just don't want to like dwell on it because some of this stuff, it's just, again, it's every week it goes on sale. So not a lot. Hard West, I've heard good things. So yeah, Tawaga is one of my go-to recommendations. I love Tawaga. It is a I guess you would call it a tower defense game in 50% of the game. You play as this character. You've got different abilities to basically kill enemies that are coming to take over this tower. Different enemy abilities that push them back, different to kill them. And then every once in a while, your guy will power up to the point where he leaves the platformer or the top of the platform. And then you start flying around and you have this flying level where you're just taking on guys. All kinds of cool different upgrades. Yeah, I just absolutely adore this one. It has a very distinct, what I would call a Don Bluth style animation. I love this one. This is such a great game for only, was it $2 right now? It's usually $2. $2.24. It doesn't look like they're ever gonna go lower than that. Maybe they're leaving a little bit of room to go down to $1.99, but it got good reviews for a reason. It's got, or at least, well, I guess mixed. Don't listen. Don't listen to the critics. Look at the user score. The user score is good. 8.3 from the users. I don't know why other people are not into this. But yeah, I think it's super entertaining, and I really highly recommend that one. Green Hell, something I have never played. I'm not super into these really involved um, um, survival games that are really, get down to the nitty gritty of survival. But it is well reviewed on the Switch version, a 76 on Metacritic. So again, if you like survival games, again, thrown into the wilderness, collecting stuff, building shelter and tools and weapons, it seems like a decent choice. I'm curious if any of the reviews specifically talk about performance on the Switch. They have changed up Metacritic's look, so I kind of have to let's see. Green Hell is brutally tough, deep, and satisfying open world survival sim. It suffers from the same inherent repetition and often infuriating difficulty as most other examples of its genre, but these are problems offset here by satisfying crafting and construction systems, clever smartwatch and body inspection elements, and a story mode that easily trumps the vast majority of offerings we've come across in a survival sim. If you can make peace with the Switch's graphical downgrade, missing multiplayer aspect, and some minor control issues, what's here is sure to satiate any cravings you may have for some seriously tough survival sim shenanigans. So, definite graphical downgrade. It does not sound like it's got some performance issues, though, 'cause at least I'm not hearing that. So, good for fans of the genre. Hollow. Why do I think these Hollow games are a survival horror roguelike? And I think I've heard good things about them. I'm not very sure. Looks like it goes on sale all the time. Why is this one ringing a bell? Okay, maybe not. It's got some crappy reviews. I don't know. Hey, this is why we're doing it live. We can discuss, and if I'm wrong, then I can edit it out later. Hard West, a turn-based Western shooter. It's actually really solid. Um, so if you like turn-based XCOM style shooters and you want a Western themed one, you would probably enjoy Hard West. Not much more to talk about. Goes on sale all the time for $1.99. So yeah. Okay. Let's keep moving on. Again, we're looking at looks like at what last week, or not last week, yesterday's deal drops were. Just a reminder, if you're watching this on the replay or watching right now, this will not normally take this long because normally I'm going to do this every day, so we'll be able to kind of bite off these things in chunks. But for today, we're going to be going back a few days and just taking a look. Let's see here. I actually really like Packmaster. That one's kind of like a fun chill game. Not a lot that's like jumping out at me. Let's see here. Packmaster is a real fun little chill game. All you do, you get items. You got to figure out how to pack them into suitcases. It's fun. It's simple. It's the kind of game you play on a phone. But if you like playing those type of games on your Switch, you will enjoy that. Good for travel play, that kind of thing. Panzer Dragoon Remake did come out originally with some kind of iffy reviews. It didn't really, I think it had some performance issues, but it's been updated since, from what I understand, and it performs really well. It goes on sale all the time, $2.50. But if you're not familiar with Panzer Dragoon, think Star Fox, but you're on a dragon. That's basically what Panzer Dragoon is. So definitely worth checking out for people who like a rail style flying shooter. So check that one out. This one just rang a bell. I don't know if it's good or not. Okay, I don't know if this is the original one. I've seen games that do this. This thing where, yeah, there's no reviews. I'm pretty sure I bought this one. I think that's why I remember it. You just move around the object until it creates the object from the pixels. But we don't need to talk about that. And I don't think I will include that in my final recommendations edit. All right, let's see. What else we got? Why does this one ring a bell? I don't know. Did I click Timberman? Yeah. Oh, Among Us. That's right there in front of my face. Let's just go to the next page and find some more stuff to talk about. Kind of get a few things to talk about. This one just came out. Kind of a nice looking Metroidvania, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, we're going to get into a few things that I don't know a lot about, but we'll see. Let's see. Is this what I'm thinking of? Nope, I don't know anything about this one. I thought it was something else. Max the Curse of Brotherhood is a really cool cinematic platformer. You play as a kid who his brother has been basically whisked away to this land where he's been captured by monsters. The gimmick here is that you have a magic marker and you can manipulate things in the environment. You can see right here, you can lift and move platformers and color in things to kind of change how you can move around. Actually pretty good platformer. It came out really early in the Switch life cycle, so I think a lot of people have forgotten about it. Let's see how often. Yeah, and it used to never go on sale. I don't know why, but now it goes on sale all the time, and it usually hits. But the lowest is $224. Right now it's $299, so it's around that $2 price every time. So again, Black Friday maybe it'll go down to $1.99, but at that point you're just being cheap. Timberman: The Big Adventure. This is a fun little platformer. I picked this one up on sale last time. I don't know what to say about it. You play as a bear and the lumberjack. They each have some slightly different abilities, and you're making your way through classic style platformer levels. It's real crisp. The movement feels really good. It is nothing revolutionary, but it's fun. Among Us, you know what Among Us is. I don't need to describe it. 40% off, $3. That is the second time it's been this cheap. So for a long time, it would go down it went down to $3.50. So yeah, a little bit cheaper than normal. I don't think they're ever going to really super discount it down to $2 because they know they can get the $5 for it. So not something I ever play, Super Mega Baseball. But I've always heard really good things about this series for people that are kind of fed up with some of the bigger, the MLB The Show. I know that some people swear by this series. So if you're looking for a different type of Major League Baseball game to play, it's not officially licensed, but it does have the teams. And I've heard really good things. I love the art style though. I love the art style, makes me want to play because I think, okay, maybe it's going to be more arcadey. Again, I'm not super familiar with it, but I hear good things about Super Mega Baseball. It was good enough that EA bought the studio, and now it is being released under EA's label. So I don't know, maybe that's a bad thing in your opinion, but it was being released independently. EA saw what they were doing and said, hey, this is good. We want a piece of it. So they probably see it as a future investment. I don't know anything about Fairy Afterlight. I just know, like I said, this just came out. Did we get any reviews for it? It is some kind of Metroidvania, 20% off for its launch. And no reviews yet. Alchemic Cutie, 15% off, bringing down to $16.99. This is on my radar. I think this is basically Stardew Valley, but instead it's all about becoming a potion mixer and creating potions for the town, I believe. So if you're into the sort of cozy, chill games, that one might be something you want to check out. Not a massive discount, but it is its first discount. I don't think it's been out very long at all, though. Yeah, 2 months, if that. Well, not even a month. So no rush on that one. All right, next page. My voice is going to go out. Ooh, Jump King. I like Jump King a lot. What is this? The Red Exile Survival Horror. That's a lot of red. I don't know anything about that one. East Asia Soft, they have a weird record of sometimes total junk. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Daily Dadish, and then regular Dadish, Dadish 2, Dadish 3. These are all on sale. They're all great. I love every Dadish game. For some reason, though, in this sale, I noticed that they increased their price back up $1 from their normal sale. So maybe that's going to be their standard going forward. I don't know. But definitely, if you like a retro style platformers, you've got to pick one of these up. Dadish 3, I will tell you, really ratchets up the difficulty. It's shockingly difficult for a game that does not look like it would be that difficult. So definitely want to check out the Dadish games if you haven't gotten a chance already. Daily Dadish is unique in the fact that the way it is every day of the month, every day of the year, there is a single level that you and the rest of the community are going to have to try to tackle. So I think there's a lot of leaderboard scores. It's meant to be a kind of more of a communal feeling type of game. But again, one level a day, so you play it for, a few minutes and you're out. That could either be really appealing to some people or not appealing at all. So, but if you want to just jump in and play a whole game, pick up one of the other ones. They're all really, really solid and actually pretty funny. Bot Gaiden, or Bot Gaiden, however you want to say it. 40% off, lowest price ever, $8.99. This is basically a Mega Man clone, real fast paced. I watched someone else try this and they were really struggling. So just know that it's a pretty punishing one. Jump King, talking about punishing games. Jump King is brutally difficult. This one made a big splash among streamers and YouTubers quite a few years ago. The whole gist of it is that the only control inputs are left, right, and then you jump with the A button, and it affects how powerful the jump is, how long you hold down the A button before you let it go. So you're just making your way up, and you have to be super precise with your movements, how far you push to the left or right, and again, how long you hold down that A button. So it can be brutally difficult. I absolutely love it. I think it's funny. If you're okay with raging and it makes you laugh to yourself with the rage, like it does for me, I think you'd have a good time with this one. Everyone else might not want to apply, but yeah, I'm a big fan of Jump King. I definitely recommend it. And the full title is Jump King, There is a Smoking Hot Babe at the top. I love that full title. So definitely check that out if you like goofy punishing games. Golf Peaks is 78 on Metacritic. This is from developer Afterburn. They have made multiple or a few different puzzle games. Every one of their puzzle games is rock solid top 10 puzzle games on the Switch for me. They're all very minimalistic looking, very beautiful to look at. I actually, if you go back on my channel, I have a time when I played this on my own. And so if you want to check out some gameplay, you can check that out. Just absolutely beautiful. It's a real simple thing. You just have a hand of cards. Each card shows how you can move and how many spaces. So it's all about trying to figure out the order to play the cards in. And it's not punishing because if a move messes you up, you can just reverse back one move and try again. So I really enjoy it. It really has nothing to do with golf per se. It just uses that as the theme. But I'm a big, big fan of Golf Peaks. We might just go back through the last of Thursday's deals. But I feel like if we go back far enough... Oh my gosh, Chefy Chef. Yeah, I got to talk about that. A lot of Ratalaika stuff. Again, their stuff is fine. It's good. It's worth looking through their library, seeing what you like. There's a couple that stand out to me that I really enjoy. Apple Slosh is good, but I'm not going to talk about it because it's not something I'm crazy about, but it's good though. We can go through a few more pages because I'm not finding a ton. I'm a big fan of this one. I'll talk about that. Huge fan of Haiku. We'll talk about that in just a second. We got a lot of those arcade Neo Geo games. So there's always some good stuff in there. Yeah, we're getting through. I'm just gonna keep going through and finding stuff because we're working our way through junk. By the way, these Super Soccer Blast, Super Ball, these actually look kind of fun. But there's a game that compiles them all, I think. Let's see, Unfinished Pixel. Yeah, Super Sports Blast. I think it compiles all three. If you're looking for like a fun little party sports games, these really actually look decent. And I've watched reviews and I was like, yeah, this looks kind of fun. It looks like a total crap kind of like cash grab game, but it sounds like they're actually pretty decent. I think from a publisher in Brazil. Um, so it's always helpful when you see a publisher and don't see that they've literally put out a game every week that's total crap. So it's a good sign that at least they might care about their games a little bit. Let's go back here. Okay, I'm seeing quite a bit here. Okay, that gave us a good amount to talk about. Chefy Chef. Chefy Chef is from Ratalaika Games. This might be my favorite game that they've published. It's a real simple. It's just a platformer game, level by level. But the hook with this one is that the chef has three different items. I believe it's a knife, a fork, and I want to say a pan, or it's like a mallet for like something. But anyways, every one of those items gives you different abilities to navigate the levels in different ways. So basically, what it is, it's like every level is a self-contained mini Metroidvania. And for someone like me, I love Metroidvanias, but sometimes they're just so long. And to be able to kind of get that sort of fix, but in these little microburst levels that only take maybe 5 to 10 minutes to play through each, it's fantastic. I absolutely love it. It plays perfectly. The abilities are a lot of fun to use. Yeah, it's just a great little platformer. It's not something people would expect is really all that special, but I fully recommend this at its full price. I think it's only $5 normally, but for $2, definitely recommend Chefy Chef. Another one from Ratalaika I really love. This one's normally a little more expensive, $7, still worth it at that. 60% off, $2.79, matching his previous low. This is Royal Frontier. I have a game where a video a while back where I talked specifically just about this. If you want to check that out, this is basically a Super Mario RPG mixed with a roguelike board game. It really works so much better than you would expect. Tons of fun. If you love Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario style mechanics, you're just going to have a blast with this one. So I definitely recommend it. Let's see what else we got. Devious Dungeon 2. That's not the cheapest it's ever been, so I guess I won't bother talking about it much, but a real fun little hack and slash game. You level up, get new loot and equipment. Real simple stuff. I think it's the same developer actually as those other two games. Super Koratama. This is basically a spiritual remake of a game in the arcade called Ice Cold Beer. Super Koratama. It's real simple. You've got each control stick controls one of the rods, and you just move your ball up through these different obstacle courses and have to make it to the lit up holes. Real simple, but I like real simple, and I like rolling ball games, so it's definitely worth picking up on the cheap. Again, $2.14. I don't know why in the world they decided to go just a little more expensive. It's normally $2 when it goes on sale, so I guess if you want to save 15 cents, you gotta wait for the next one. I'm gonna lose my voice. Excuse me. Okay. Haiku the Robot. Haiku the Robot is, in my opinion, by far one of the um, most underrated Metroidvanias that's come out in multiple years. It very liberally pulls from Hollow Knight. It feels like a love letter to Hollow Knight. He plays a little robot, and he is in this apocalyptic world where obviously humanity has died off, and all that's left are these autonomous robots. But something evil has taken over the robots. So again, you make your way through a Metroidvania style level. It really plays a lot like Hollow Knight, but he has his own unique abilities and things. But his main attack is again very similar to Hollow Knight because it gives you that sort of pogo jump when you can hop on top of an enemy, slash them, and it kind of bounces you off. So the combat feels really similar too. But hey, you know what? There's nothing bad about taking inspiration from one of the best Metroidvania games, especially when you pull it off correctly and you make a total hidden gem. I don't know how hidden it is anymore because I think it started to kind of get traction, but this is a game that is absolutely worth its full asking price. It's normally only $20. I guess it's a little bit pricey sometimes. Goes on sale semi often. It kind of all over the place with how cheap it gets. The cheapest so far is $11.99. I guarantee he's going to drop on Black Friday. So I mean, you could always hold off on that one, but you need it if you're in a Metroidvanias. Avicii and Vector, a very solid music rhythm game. Something I can't ever play on the channel because I'll get copyright striked for all the music. But you play as like you're going along this little path. There's just quick time style button presses you got to do. And if you love his music, then you're going to have a blast with this one. Really absolutely gorgeous art style. Ender Lily's Quietest of the Night. This is something I bought on sale the last time it went on sale. Haven't gotten a chance to try it yet. And this is one of the things I'm going to do. You know, I'll look through these games, and hopefully on Monday in particular, we'll find something out of the list of games we've looked at, and I'll say, okay, we're going to check it out for an hour or 2 hours. But a really solid Metroidvania, sits at an 84 on Metacritic, so both users and critic scores. Very gorgeous art style. You play as this young lady making her way through this, world that's been taken over by evil, but she doesn't actually, my understanding is she doesn't actually do any of the attacking. Rather, you conjure up these sort of protective spirits that will fight for you. But you can see even this one takes a lot of Hollow Knight inspiration. You've got different spirits, which are basically like the badges or whatever at Hollow Knight. So if you like Hollow Knight again, I think that Ender Lilies is probably a solid pickup. Railgrade is something that I know is well reviewed. This thing had a permanent price increase. All right, well, I'm not recommending it right now. Never mind. They must have been, hey, this game is doing well. It's a big train building game, but I know it's supposed to be really good, but never mind. We'll pass by that one. Freedom Finger. If you like shoot 'em ups, you'll like this one. I don't really like shoot 'em ups, but I tried it anyways because it has a really goofy sense of humor. Obviously, they've censored the images, but in the game, it's not censored. You play as a ship that's in the shape of a middle finger. That's where your shooting comes out. One of the things, though, I like about the gimmick of it is that rather than taking new abilities on after you kill an enemy, you actually grab the enemy. So like you can see in this image right here, you pick up the other ships and then you hold them and shoot them. It's really enjoyable. Like a lot of the different levels will go through different graphical styles. It's just super trippy. One of those games where it feels like the guy who's making it was obviously like on acid or something. So again, if you're into shoot 'em ups, you'll really enjoy it. I will say that as someone who's not into them, I enjoyed it for a little while, but it was really brutally difficult. There's lots of difficulty sliders to make it easier, but it still wasn't for me. So it won't convert you if you're not a shoot 'em ups fan. But if you're a shoot 'em ups fan and you have a wicked sense of humor, you would enjoy this one. I don't know why I opened Divinity. I just know it's incredibly well reviewed. I don't know anything about it, so I'm not sure why I'm talking about it. It's a super well reviewed game. I think it's like a turn-based RPG, right? This is what I need. I need a bigger chat group to someone to tell me why it's so good. Matching his previous low, goes on sale often. Probably not much more to talk about. NBA 2K Playgrounds. If you like NBA Jam and you missed that series, this is about as close as you're going to get. Goes on sale super often, though, for this same price. WWE 2K Battlegrounds. This is one that I want to play on stream because I want to try it out. I love arcade style wrestling games. I know this one was universally panned when it first came out, but I think a big part of it was that there was so much stuff locked behind DLC paywalls, like these tokens you could buy or earn in the game, and obviously earning them in the game, they're super slow earning them. But if you can get it for a much cheaper price, like 80% off, and the digital deluxe version comes with a bunch of those credits. So for $10, you could pick up the game, get a lot of those credits, and unlock a lot of the cool wrestlers. For me, I picked it up the last time it was on this price because I really enjoy wrestling games, especially arcade style ones. So I'm going to check it out at some point in the near future on the stream. But you know, your mileage may vary, depends on whether or not you're into the genre. And let's see how much farther we got to go. We got a lot of we got like BioShock. I'm not going to talk about these, but these go on sale all the time. The BioShock games. Outer Worlds is back on sale. Ollie Ollie. If they had a new all time low, I would spend more time. In fact, a lot of these aren't even matching their previous low. Civ is matching its previous low. Great game, obviously. XCOM 2, a great game. For some reason, not hitting its previous low. Same thing with Bioshock Infinite. Not sure why they're jacking up the price. Oh my gosh, who else is excited just to see how Borderlands 3 is going to run on the Switch? That is going to have to run like a hot piece of garbage. There's no way that thing's going to run well. That's coming up soon. Like, I think like in a week. I can't wait to check that out, or just to see reviews of it. Let's see here. So yeah, all the Borderlands stuff back on sale. Make sure that you buy the Legendary Collection because, like, look at this. The game of the year of Borderlands is the same price basically as the Legendary Collection, and this has that game. Same thing with the Bioshock collections. Make sure you buy the collection. It's only like $1 or $2 more, and it's got all the same stuff. So Legendary Collection, I think that's the one you want that has everything. So just make sure you're careful with your purchase. So that you don't make a regretful purchase and realize you could have gotten a lot more games. Let's see. I see a couple more things here. That one's very underrated. We should talk about that. I'm going to go through and pick out a few more things. Lego 2K Drive. Haven't gotten a chance to play it. I have heard that it performs way better than I was expecting. So you might want to check that one out if you're into racing games, especially arcadey style ones where you get to build stuff. Vostok Incorporated is an amazing Geometry Wars style twin stick shooter. It's hysterical. You basically collect these like yuppie 80s style businessmen back into your base, and they are wheeling and dealing with space property. And by buying all the space property, you can level up your ship more. It's a real goofy sort of commentary on capitalism and all that kind of stuff, but done in a really fun, cheeky way. Something that I was really shocked at how much I enjoyed. Definitely worth checking out. Vostok Incorporated. There was a long drought on sales, so you never know if it's going to go back to a long drought. It's only had 2 sales since it's come back on sale. Definitely worth picking up, though, from a very reputable publisher too. Wired Productions. Most of their stuff is pretty darn good. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. I've never gotten a chance to play it. I've heard it's funny. I think it runs pretty well on the Switch from what I understand. 30% off, lowest price ever, $13.99. This is all, again, it's a battle simulator, but you're just creating absolutely ridiculous scenarios and watching them play out. Stick Fight the Game. This one I have to talk about because for the longest time, it never went on sale, hardly ever. It has had 3 sales in a row, so the pressure's probably off on picking it up. It's $4.50. I don't know if there's any couch party game that my son gets into more than this one. It is a goofy platformer game where you just get spawned in to a level. There are weapons that will drop down from the sky, but the weapons are real goofy and strange. You got normal stuff like machine guns and spears and whatnot, but then you'll have guns that'll shoot like big boa constrictors out at the other characters. There's, Star Wars style weapons with blasters and lightsabers. And what's great about this game is that it just goes so fast. As soon as everyone dies on a level, boom, it plays another one. Boom, it plays another one. Again and again and again. In fact, the game literally never ends until you decide to just quit. So it's just, if you just want to kill hours and just absolutely decimate each other and just have fun, it's great. And it'll show a crown on the character who's in the lead at all times. So you're just kind of vying for that crown. But yeah, I absolutely love Stick Fight. Definitely one of my favorite couch party games for the Switch. Legend of Tiending is a beat 'em up, but kind of also mixed with a bit of a Metroidvania exploration. Very light Metroidvania exploration, but if you like that combination, it's pretty darn well done. It is a sort of throwback with some ancient Chinese lore. But yeah, worth checking out. Legend of Tiending. Chasm is also a Metroidvania. It's unique in the fact that it is a Metroidvania that is procedurally generated. So that is a point of contention. I think that some people really didn't like that because the best Metroidvanias really are the ones that are very purposeful in their creation and how do I say this? Well thought out as far as where you move next into the world. So by taking puzzle piece style things and smushing them together, yeah, it elongates how many times you could replay it, but it does kind of, change whether or not how high the quality is. But if you're into Castlevania in particular, my understanding is that Chasm is still something you're going to really enjoy. Combat is enjoyable. So definitely for fans of the genre, it's still probably worth checking out. A 79 on Metacritic, so maybe, who knows what the critics think about it. Maybe they don't really matter. Let's see here. And now we're getting in, I think, into Team 17's games that they had out. We're almost done talking deals. I'm going to go fast so I have enough time to play a little bit of Cocoon. Avoid Raging Justice. I'll talk for a second about that. I don't think it's very good. Oh my gosh, I can't talk about all the Team 17 stuff. There's tons of good stuff here. Neon Abyss is probably my number one pick out of their games. Rogue Heroes is really good. It's all matching its previous low, so it's not like there's no rush. I mean, but lots and lots and lots of good stuff. So yeah, no rush on that. That stuff goes on sale all the time, but a lot of good options. You got Ukulele and the Impossible Lair, $7.49, 75% off. Anything else? I think we're on the last page. Okay. And then I just wanted to look real quick at hottest deals because some of the stuff that's gone past. Yeah, Eastward is on sale right now. So that's 50% off, $12.49. By far its lowest price ever. The big thing you need to know right now, though, is that if you are a My Nintendo or the online membership member, you can play this free this weekend. And it's the full game. So like if you got nothing to do this weekend, you really should pick up Eastward and just see if you can play it to completion. And I think they're banking on that. I think they know that people who really enjoy it after completing it are going to want to check out the new DLC. The DLC is so different looking. It's not out yet. It's Octopia. It was announced during the last direct, but basically it adds like a Stardew style farm simulation. I don't know if you have to play through the main game to get to it, but what a weird little addition. But hey, for people who love this game, it gives you a little bit more and a different kind of style to play in. So definitely check out Eastward. Even if you can't get through the whole game this weekend and play it for free, you might find out you really enjoy it and you want to pick it up at that sale price. Reventure is a really weird game where it has a really high Metacritic too, 83. I don't know if I've ever talked about this one before. It doesn't go on sale super often. Oh, it's only for 37 more hours, so this won't make it into the edited video, but that's why you're here. You're here to see the long discussion. This is just a really bizarre little adventure platformer game, but basically it trolls you the whole way through. Every time you play, you find out that there's a trap on a floor or a weird thing, and it's like you learn a little bit more about the game world each time. That's what allows you to go further. The game world doesn't change, but then eventually it does start changing and messing with you more. So if you like goofy games that'll probably make you laugh, this would be an amazing game for a streamer to play. I'm not going to play it, but if you could find someone who's done a full playthrough, then Reventure would be a really funny one to watch someone play through. We are almost done here. Let's take a look. Gang Beasts. Gang Beasts is an amazing game. Party Animals just came out, though. It might kind of dethrone this style of game, but it's a party brawler, all physics based, really goofy. They kind of flop all over the place, the characters you control. But again, this is another one of my son's absolute favorite games. Definitely worth checking out. Gang Beasts. Almost done here. Moving out, one of my favorite couch co-op party style games. I think it's really easy to get into because the concept is easy to understand. You're just gathering things and you're putting it on a moving truck. So, you'll take your characters. The controls are real simple. You basically just move around and you have a button that grabs onto things to lift. If it's too heavy, you're going to need someone else to get on the other end of the object. And then that's where the real challenge comes in, because you're going to need to how you have to shift furniture around a corner in real life? Well, it's just like that in the game. You got to do a lot of communication to get things around. Hysterically funny. One of my favorite couch co-op party games. I like this game way more than Overcooked. I know that's the game that people talk about a lot of times as far as like the litmus for how good this kind of genre is, but I like this one a lot more. Raging Justice is a beat 'em up that I fully recommend avoiding. I think it's ugly, it's clunky. I was excited for it when it first came out because it was kind of going for this sort of Donkey Kong Country pre-rendered style. I say avoid it. It's not good. Neon Abyss, one of my favorite platformer roguelikes on all of the Switch. 79 on Metacritic. Absolutely super addictive. My favorite thing about this game is every time you collect something, it just keeps adding on to your character. So you can see in this screenshot, he's just got tons of junk on him. And then you also collect these little characters that are basically like they hatch out of Pokemon style eggs. And that will also further change your abilities and what you can do. So it's just like by the end of a run, your gun shoots so much crap. It is hysterical. And it's a real good power fantasy game. So if you like that kind of thing, you would definitely get into it. And then we've got Rogue Heroes, Ruins of Tassos. This is the first and only game I can think of that mixes a roguelike with a Legend of Zelda style game. It's actually up to 4-player co-op, but yeah, it's got a big overworld and then ultimately dungeons to go through, items to collect to be able to move again through the overworld in new areas. So if you like Zelda and you like roguelikes and you don't mind the fact that they didn't pull this off perfectly, but it's decent, you should definitely check out Rogue Heroes. Excuse me. Yeah. And that's basically it. I see Untitled Goose Game went on sale. I saved a few games. Oh my gosh. See what I mean? They added a few more games on sale. I'm not going to go over these right now. It looks like the League of Legends games went on sale. Let's see. I had a thing open here. I'll just talk real quick about these if I can find them. Yeah, I had a few games open that I was going to play on stream if I had time sometime that they went on sale that I think were really interesting. Night Witch is a Metroidvania. I won't be putting this in the final video because it's only got 41 hours left, but lowest price ever on that one. It's a shoot 'em up, like twin stick shooter Metroidvania. Looks absolutely gorgeous. I'm a sucker for Metroidvanias, and this one looks fantastic. I definitely want to check this one out sometime on stream maybe. Shakedown Hawaii is also on sale till October 5th. $4.99. That matches its previous low. Great 16-bit GTA style game. Absolutely hysterical fun. You're going to enjoy that one. What else we got? Going Under, only 41 more hours on that. Really fun. Roguelike, Superliminal. I don't know if I'm going to keep going through these. These are just the games that I was going to potentially stream. So some of these I will probably stream next week because they have a longer sale time. So I'm not gonna talk about all of them right now. Plus, I need to give my voice a break, so we're gonna play Cocoon. All right, Cocoon is ready. Let's jump into Cocoon. Let's see. We're gonna move over to. I have no idea what areas of the screen I need to not cover when playing Cocoon, but we're gonna play Cocoon. Holy moly! I don't know if I'll be able to do that again. Talking about like the whole week's worth of deals. Well, we're definitely gonna have to make sure we commit to doing it every day just for a few minutes so I can keep up with it. Whew. All right, Cocoon. I'm excited to try this one out. Give me just a second here. I've got about a solid hour that I can continue this stream, so I think an hour is a good amount of time to play through. Practically every outlet is giving this game like a 10 out of 10. But it'd be pretty darn good. Again, if you're replaying, watching this, or watching right now, we're not playing the Switch version. It's available on Game Pass, so I wasn't going to spend the $25 to pick it up when I can just already have it. So. Okay, and I'm going to take a few minutes to not talk. What do we got here? Just like Inside and Limbo, we are just going to be thrown in with no directions. Okay. Go down here, maybe? Okay, there's no falling off of a ledge. I'm pressing every button. There's nothing to press yet. Okay. Looks like we need to get down there somehow. Let's go that way. No. Must be a different way to get down there. This way, hopefully. What the? Okay. Well, we definitely know we're going the right way because it's not going to let us even go back. Oh, there we go. There is a point to a button press there. Gotta activate some stuff. Along this little lever. I wonder if this thing's gonna pop off once I pull it all the way. Is it gonna pop off? I guess not. Alright, what do we got? Those enemies? I'm fairly certain what I read was that this game only has enemies as, like, bosses. So I'm assuming there's not going to be anything that can hurt me, but I could be wrong. Where else? This only just brought me that way, right? Am I already at an impasse for how to move? Can I get off of it real quick? Nope, I can't get off of it real quick. Okay. I'm assuming there must be another moving platform somewhere. Alright, let's go back. Missing something. Something in here? I feel like I'm supposed to take that ball. I'm just pressing all the buttons to see if something else. No. Oh, maybe it... Do you think it matters which way I'm facing? No, it doesn't matter. Oh. Okay, well, that doesn't help me. But it is showing me that I can get off of them. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do now. Okay. And we can go like this. There we go. Look at me, I'm a genius. I gotta keep holding it. Something up there. All right. Oh. Must not matter what order I do that in. What is this? Oh. Oh, we made our first jump. Okay, well, I'd seen that kind of stuff in the trailers. So that whole world is now contained in this marble, right? We're gonna use that to power up crap. This guy doesn't seem friendly. Maybe he is. Nope, going down. So I gotta leave that there. Okay. Those look like trampolines. I want to jump on them. Oh, okay. We just need to bring this over here. Simple enough. Taking my ball. Oh, that is definitely a place you put a ball. I don't know if this is one of those games that would reward me for exploring more. Like, I'm wondering if there's, like, any reason to... Where does it go if it goes up here? There, there. Okay, this is going to be all about following at different directions. Very interesting. I'm not sure. Come back to this. How much if I put it in there? It's going, 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 going. Okay. I don't know if that's where I wanted it to go, because it's just going to come back here, isn't it? Oh, no, wait. There we go. Except this is closed, right? Oh, no, wait, I can go up there. My gosh, all that talking, like, I threw out my voice. I can feel it. I need a servant in this house that can call to bring me some tea with honey. Okay, so it's just gonna keep doing that. Okay. Don't think that's where it probably needs to go on this one first. There we go. Down here. Powering up. What's this? Ooh, beautiful. What am I supposed to do now? Nope. I go back on there. So I gotta leave it behind. I bet this is the first boss battle. It seemed like I'm getting contained here already. Maybe? Maybe not. Doesn't it seem that way? It seems that way. Is this going to help me to do this first, whatever this is? Alright, let's activate these thingamajigs. Okay, there's got to be an order to them. But I don't see any order. Oh, it's on this thing, isn't it? Duh. Okay. We've got... Can we do it where we see two? Yeah, okay. That one and that one. I would describe them as more than that one and that one, but that's... How else do you describe those things? Where's that first one? Is that... Okay, that's this one up here. And then this one. And then we'll see what the next two are. We've got... What is called that? The first one, the Dream Maker. Actually, they all look like dream makers, don't they? Or dream catchers is what I meant. This one is the one not with a line through it. And the one with a line through it. So I assume I don't just hit this one. What's going on here? Am I supposed to touch that? Am I gonna get a cool ability? Oh, what does this guy do? My own pet drone. Alright. Okay, so he can open up blocked ways. What else can this guy do? Can he do something here? No. Did I go back? I just went back, though. Oh, there's a reason to go back, because he can open stuff. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this is very Metroidvania-y. Because I assume we're going to be constantly going back and forth between these. Oh, and he can activate whatever this thing is. Do I not have him anymore? Is he all done? Okay, I can walk. This doesn't seem like the kind of game that's going to have weird little secrets off in corners. So I don't feel like I need to go searching around everywhere, but I could be wrong, though. That's kind of like Limbo and Inside. Like, well, Inside in particular had like one or two little like Easter egg things you could find. But for the most part, they didn't have like a bunch of weird stuff that you had to track down. Although it didn't, I think Limbo had it was like eggs or something. There were some kind of collectible. It wasn't very many of them, but there was something. Okay, so I can't get by that. Oh wait, well it's not. It doesn't need to. That looks like something that could break on top. Little jumpy platform. Go that. What's this? What are these things? Don't hurt me. Achievement. Off the beaten path. Released a... Okay, maybe that must be one of the collectibles. A moon ancestor. If that was off the beaten path, it must be something different. Ah! Can these things hurt me? No? Okay. Whoa, wait. Is that... Did I gain something that's going to help me here now, or what? I don't feel like I gained anything. Like, should I go back in? How do you enter in and out? Like, I don't understand what pushes me in and out. Oh, just holding it down. Okay. Did I already... Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go. This is the first boss. What's this thing? Oh! What did I just do? I did something it doesn't like. Ah! Oh, I can just smash him off. Where'd that thing go? Did it hit? Did it get him? What happened? I think I just got knocked. Okay, apparently you don't die. You just get knocked out of the level. Okay. Wait, what? It doesn't reactivate the... Oh, I just walked right up to him. So, hey, well, that's nice. It doesn't... So I'm not actually reactivating the whole battle. Those. Oh, come on. Okay, so that just... I can't... I was wondering what that would do if I touched those things, the crystals. Apparently locks me down. I just walk right up to him. I keep thinking I have to walk up to him to activate him. We'll get it. Okay, so I don't want to block my path to that thing again. Oh, okay. I just gotta get close and blow it up, I think. I didn't realize I could activate the blowing it up. I thought I had to, like, get close to it and it would do it for me, but... Oh, I pressed it. Come on. Why'd I do that again? Every time I feel like I'm supposed to like go to him to activate the fight, but it's already going. Do your crystals. honeybees. There we go. Are they just going to go faster, or is there going to be a new move? No! Look! I don't know how close I have to be. I really hope it still keeps us in the same area. But I don't know if I can tell the difference now. I'm just getting too close. Apparently I'm sure I can activate this thing much farther away. Oh, don't ruin that thing for me. Yeah, you ruined it. There it is again. Okay. Get in a better position before I... Oh! That's so dumb. It's so dumb because it's not hard. I just need to be more patient. Oh my gosh. I hate... Okay. Okay, good. I was wondering if we could do that to him and like while he's moving, so I can just make sure I'm picking these up like as he's moving around. There we go. One more time, or is he dead? Do you see the thing? Oh, there he is. He's gonna get hit though by the things, isn't he? Is that it? Oh, good. So are we gonna go one level higher? Whoa, what is this doing? Pathfinder. Will this build a path? Oh, this is cool. So basically our ball is gonna keep getting new abilities. So I assume if I go back to the other level, then it's gonna also have areas that open up like this. All kinds of places to go. Go down. down. Oh, we can't go down. Okay. Put that there. I have a feeling that probably should have been in the middle, but we'll see. What is that? Oh, it changes the path. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. Okay, so we want... No, we don't want it that way. We want it to point down. So that should have a pathway we can get to. Yeah, I think we just need to put this back down. Right in the middle, probably. Oh, okay, no, it has to be one side or the other, so we'll go back to this way. No, I meant this way. There we go. This should lead us to this. Not sure what the point of that is. Okay. We got another thing that can turn them, right? Where does that go? Over here. Oh, okay. Do I have a certain amount of time to get on this thing? What's gonna make it move? Is there anywhere else I can go? It doesn't appear I can change that tower. See, I can't set this down. I kept thinking maybe I could set it down and then... Alright, let's go back. Maybe I'm missing something. Try this direction again. I mean, maybe there's a pathway I'm not realizing would be better to go. No, so it's got to be pointing towards me that way. That's not going to do anything, right? Wait, what does this do? Okay, no, it's a pathway that's broken. Turn. Why aren't you turning? What the heck is going on? Am I not supposed to do that now? I'm confused. It's not even letting me turn it. I'm no longer able to use this pad. Oh no, there it went. I guess I was just pressing the wrong button. Alright. Now we're getting confusing. The only thing this does is activate that, right? It's not changing anything else when I'm using it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay. I get what it's doing. I mean, we literally did a puzzle like this earlier. That took way longer than I should have done for that one. What's this? Looks like if we have 2 marbles, we will be able to activate this. Something like that. Pathway down here? Okay. Okay. There's 2 of those to activate. We need 1. What is this? Oh. You, buddy. I want you to stand here. There we go. Oh, he starts walking away. Okay. You gotta be like, okay. No, I'm still not sure if this is going to work, because even if I get him... Okay, so you got to just time it out. We got this. Yeah, I got this. This won't be that hard. As they belch and make all their nasty noises. I don't appreciate that I can't. There we go. We got it. New marble. And it's protected. So I think we saw the boss of the other level before. So maybe we see them and then... Because he's going to go like down into that marble. And then we have to go basically extract him, I'm assuming. That's what it seems like is going on. Alright. So we will take him back to that other area. Is there a place to hold one? Bring this one. There we go. You know, I gotta say, this is really enjoyable. Nothing yet about this game screams 10 out of 10, though, yet to me. That might be coming. I think the reason like a game like Inside works so well was there was so much like, what the heck is going on? And so many like, oh my gosh kind of moments that were like kind of mind-blowing. This is so like abstract that I'm like, okay, I mean, it's beautiful and the puzzles are fun, but I don't really know. It's like, what am I really doing here? Like, what's going on? So I'm curious how they're going to work on building the narrative, if there is one. Those old things tuck down when I get near them. Seems like that's going to play into something. Oh, I bet I have to bring a marble into this area. Am I right? Like, this is where it's going to get like, oh my gosh, like, we're getting crazy. Because it's going to be like, you're pulling this world into this world, and then, like, you're going to have some point where you're trying to remember how many worlds are inside of other worlds. Oh, bring you with me. Okay. Wait, where am I now? I'm confused as to where I'm at. Was there any reason to come this way yet? I guess I shouldn't go back through without a marble. Looks like we need another one of those little guys. Yeah, okay. So... I see a pathway building. Somehow this is going to lead us to getting another one of those little drones. But there is nothing I can get to. I don't... Oh, never mind. Nope, never mind, because I don't see anything I can get to that will change the direction of these things. Okay. And then... What does Green Boy do if I pick him up? You don't have an ability? I'm assuming he doesn't build over here. I feel like... I'm confused at now. Like, I don't think we haven't unlocked this thing's ability yet, right? Because we had to unlock this thing's ability by defeating the boss. So I'm assuming technically this doesn't do anything other than activate switches. Let's take this back in. That cannot open that. Definitely confused. Oh, wait. Here we go. No? Like, I don't think I can even get back now that way. Yeah, this would definitely take us through that way. This is blocked off. Okay, so I don't think there's any way for me to go back. So whatever we're supposed to do seems like it needs to be in this. Okay, here we go. Let's go back into this world with that one. That does make sense. Yeah, I already feel like that's probably what I was meant to do in the first place. That's where we fought the boss. It'd be nice if there was a map. Okay, there's no map. What's that? Well, it's playing music. So have I not been over here before? Oh, I haven't been over here before. Okay, good, 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 good. We're not going to get this without something that shows us. And it seems like whatever's going to show us is going to come out of this thing. I feel like I need the marble over here. One. You got... It seems like those symbols might mean something. Let's see if there's any way to bring the marble over. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Okay, so whatever I need to beat this area is in this area. Up, down. Trying to see if the direction of the little arrows that are left behind mean anything. What am I missing? There must be something up here. Oh! It's right behind me. Okay. Flat. Pokey. Let's see. That's the problem. You can't see them all very well. We're going to do this one. And then this one. And then we're going to do triangle with the spike. That looks like a... oh, what do you... The thing on the ship? Triangle with the spike, thing on the ship, and whatever that thing is. Triangle with the spike, thing on a ship, that thing. Gonna get another drone, it looks like. Do I have to be under it? I keep forgetting. Alright. So we take him back into the other marble world. This feels like you would get confused and get like backtracked into the worlds, but I think it's automatically closing off sections in a way where it thankfully you don't get too confused. Where did I needed to take him into this world. And then he needs to open this up for me. Oops. Alarm's going off. We're going to stream for about 20 more minutes. 15 to 20 more minutes, and then we'll be done. Mariner's Branch. Whatever that means, okay. Where did I come from? Did I come from up here? Okay, so he's going to capture my guy. So basically, I can't go that way. Is that where I started? This is where I started. Okay, hang on. And this took us over to that weird collectible. There was nothing left over here, right? After I got that? Like there's nothing else to do, no. I guess, well, I should go back and make my way past the area where they take my drone. Because it's probably where I have to go past it and then come back to get him. So we'll just go past. Yeah, it's this probably. So that's gonna put it farther down. Yeah, okay, and then you bring the drone, pick up the ball, and then they'll go back. Does not activate anything. Is this where we've already been? This is where we've already been, right? Boy, it's easy to get confused here. Yeah, okay, we've already been in here. Obviously, we are about to collect something that's going to allow us to move in this direction, I'm assuming. Alright, so he's going to get caught again. Does he just go back to... Alright. What do we got to do here? That's the thing the drone needs to open up. Okay. So how do we... Like, where do I hide this drone? He's going to come all the way back here. Okay, so I think somehow... No, I know what we got to do. Yep. I understand it. We go down in here. We hide out down in here. Look, you can even see it. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool that you can see it go by like that. I like that. Okay. So it's gone by. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. Okay. And is this another boss fight? Maybe? That'd be pretty cool if we get through 2 boss fights in one sitting. Not a boss fight yet. Where does it seem like it should be pointing? Try that. Yep. Oh, is there something that way? Looks like there's something hidden over there. Interesting. So if I went up... I wonder if we're going to miss out on a hidden collectible by not having it go that way too. Let's find out. It's taking us to something. Yeah, okay. Whatever these things are, we're collecting another one. Mesh Network. Rare achievement. Wow. Released a moon ancestor. Okay, so we had it right though the other way to go up. Oh, well, that's simple. Just go fast. I'm gonna guess that I just can't take the marble through. Wait, is there a place to set it down? Oh, there's a tube. Can I go this way? I feel like there should be a hidden secret over here. Let's see if there is. Does this build a bridge? Nope. Okay. I'm sure there's something that way. No? Okay. Probably need the green one? But the green one, then I'm taking it back into the red level. So no, that can't be it. Right? Okay, no, I just need to set this down like this. Okay, I'm confusing because if I take this... How does this work? Like, you come in and out of the one that's activated, right? Oh, I think I know how to do it. Leave this on the pedestal. Go back in. So then we'll activate this one, and then that's how we'll get back to the thing. There we go. This is one of those games that makes you feel really smart, even though it's just kind of guiding you through a lot of it, it seems like. Okay, creepy. What's this thing? Seems like something. Oh, I think that's the boss. Don't you think this seems like it's going to be the boss? It's going to be the boss, yeah. Good. We'll get 2 boss fights in one. Okay, so that thing will make us fly. This thing's creepy looking. There's that movie, oh gosh. It takes place in space and they find this weird, like, creature and it keeps feeding off of them. It was recent. What is that called? It looks like that thing. Does he break this? Okay, I do need... Okay, I do need to have him knock into it, it looks like. Okay, that's okay. We got this. I'm confused. So maybe... See, I thought that thing was on a timer. It was going to blow up on its own. But maybe it's... Nope, why did I do that? Maybe I can hold on to it as long as I need? There we go. How do I know which one? Does it make a difference? This one. So far, it's easy. Hopefully this last little chunk is not going to be brutal. I don't have a lot of space to move around. What the frick? Oh, dang it. It's down there. Oh, good. I can move her back around again easily. If this is how it ends, I'd say this is actually easier than the first one. Was that it? Oh, that was a lot easier. This timed out perfectly to finish off a boss. So... I left the other one in there, but... I'm curious what this thing does. Fundamental changes. Doesn't seem like it's altering anything right here. But I think I need to go back and... Oh no, okay, I can warp up these things. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to... I'm so eager to just keep smashing the A button. There we go. Alright, kiddies. I think this is probably where we're going to call it quits. Cocoon seems like an easy recommendation for fans of puzzle platformers. I don't know if I'm buying the whole 10 out of 10s that all these outlets are giving it. I know that with like Inside and Limbo, like I was like immediately like super intrigued and like I wanted to know what was going on in the world. And this is interesting, but it's like, okay, like, yeah, it's weird. It's kind of, I kind of want to know what's going on. But I think the fact that their previous games that this developer had worked on had a stronger sense of connection to humanity. It was easier to latch on and be like, okay, what the heck is going on? And but I don't know. Inside in particular had such a crazy twist towards like the last third of the game that this could have an equally like wow kind of moment that could really upend the whole game. So definitely worth checking out if you're a fan of puzzle platformers. This has been a fun stream. I know that it was probably a little bit rough. We're going to be back. I'm going to be back next week. I should be back literally every day, Monday through Friday. We're going to be doing a chill stream on Tuesday, I believe. Again, you have to wait to see what games I've selected for that. But if you like cozy games to relax with, Tuesday to be a good day. Wednesday, the plan as of now, Luigi's Mansion. We're going to start doing that for the month of October. We'll play our way through Luigi's Mansion. And then the rest of the days will be a combination of new eShop games and playing eShop deals. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are. This has been a lot of fun. Take it easy, and I will see you next time, and have great gaming.